Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling, you're good on your boxing. Yeah, it's mental headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it. Standing in my kitchen, cooking cakes and dropping pies. Keep your voice down, my case is starting to rise. I hear these niggas talking what it is and they don't stop. So I'm gonna act like girl is shooting, I'm about to spin the block. I put my truck thinking the death is about to get me. If this is death, then y'all got a problem from fucking with me. And I ain't trying to hear what the competition gon' stay, but it's time for me to speak, consider that judgment day. Really, all they breathing to me is just overrated. If they claiming that they killed it, I spit and reanimated, returning eradicated. I'm killing off all clones, represent the block fam for the others to move on. I hear they out there hating, but bet you they gon' respect me. And I don't tongue wrestle with nothing, I straight reject it. They speaking on tomorrow, man, I'm living in today. Matter of fact, tomorrow ain't promised to make it anyway. In my dreams, I hear my mama saying, son, take it easy. Charge my brothers and sisters to make me take it easy. Believe me, as long as they righteous, I'll keep it tight. But if they coming at me wrong, then I'm turning off their lights. My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it.
No, they don't want it. We old school G's don't condone it. If you see something, we can run up on it. And you know we ain't just talking, we done shown it. Baloney, cheese, it's all gon' get ate. Ready for whatever, I see you filled your plate. Simple shit like that will seal your lame ass fate. Fuck around, hear your ass and end up late, believe that. Ready to show them we don't need them, they thinking that we do. Ready to show them we gon' beat them, especially when you know it's you. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep busting them across their head. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep tripping on what we said. Hear ye. The verdict is in. MZ and Big E is on the mic and we blowing big squeeze. Checking on niggas that's hating on we. Hear ye. The verdict is in. MZ and Big E is on the map and we blowing big squeeze. Checking on niggas that's hating on we.
I don't know what they said or what they doing or how they doing it, but here we is. Welcome back to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing. Or should I say aloha. It's going down from what I understand. We coming in here, we finna talk, as they say, swallow spit and talk that shizzle. That's right. Who got outside so far? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they'll be following in a minute. What I'm going to do is go ahead and drop another track because I'm getting myself together. I suggest you do the same. Oh, so that's okay. We got Trey X in the building. What's up, bro? What's going down? Salute. Just let the track roll through right now until everybody catch the link, start falling up in here. We gonna fade it out and do what we do, man. We gonna do what we do. And I see you put your hand on that boy. Zone 6. Somebody needs to let me know it's only one zone around here, and that is our ISC. Well, here we are back in regular splits. Shoot it. Man, that was a track by none other than Manny Draper, my big bro, Biggie. He put some fire to that. I'm trying to let everybody fall in. I didn't want to converse against the playoffs, but shit, they said do it. We're going to do it. Going to see how it go. Other than that, I've had one of the greatest weeks of my life. It ranks right up there. Right up there with having babies and being married. That's how good this week that just went by was for me. So we're gonna wait, like I said, we're gonna wait for everybody to start falling in and do what we do. I can't do nothing but relax. Jet lag kind of whooping on me a little bit, but I'm fighting through that. I'll be back normal in a couple of days. But yeah, Hawaii was something. If you get a chance to leave your hometown or wherever you live at, you get a chance to go travel. I'm not saying go to Hawaii, but if you get a chance to go anywhere, I urge you to go. Take the chance, take the time, and go. 100. So there's been a lot of talk in the Champ Ross. Somebody came through and made some noise. Things didn't quite work out the way he thought it would. Talking that rah-rah. But he got dealt with. I see he moved down. First place ain't where yo King. This boy, I tell you the truth, that dude was really tripping with himself. But I'm sure we'll chop it up. Let me know when y'all get in here who we got here so far. If nobody, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just mess with some music until they get here. For some reason, okay, there it is. I was about to say, some reason the computer is running slow. What we got here? I'm ready to start doing some music now too. I'm excited. When it's done, I'm stressed off my back, I can come back and do something. Already, bro. Take your time. I ain't just no. I got my drink. I got something to blow on. Got me a big giant glass of water. I'm ready to convert it. My Champ Ross walkout music right here. I gotta figure out how to put this on the tour so I can let it do. This my Champ right here, baby. My walkout music. As soon as Eagle Cole show up. Well, give you what you're looking for, Pimpin'. And you want to talk to MG talking about hashtags. No, I'm still hungry. Still hungry, Eagle Cole. Come on, run on out here. I ended up under the wizard. I'm getting my spells and potions together for you. Whew. I'm feeling good. I don't know what y'all doing, but right now I'm chilling. What else we got here? Let's roll on through another one. Got Eric Garvey in the building. He say salute, family. Salute to you, Eric Garvey. My bro, showing good with you. That thumbs up for me, man. I just got the track loaded and just trying to get in here. Seeing what I'm feeling, what I'm not. We're gonna go ahead and see what we're gonna put together next. It's time to start doing the music. I'm amazing, baby. I promise y'all I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff for you. And of course, I'm gonna ask the family what tracks you think go on there, because you know now that they part of the mix and everything, so you know what these tracks sound like. right. My bro said, y'all smash that like button when you come in. Man, I'm just sitting here. I'm feeling good. I'm toasted. Enjoying the night as it starts off. I know the basketball NBA kind of got everybody's attention, but I figured my family said, come on, so here we are. Eric off. Check it out, man. I went on and got ready for you. You could hear all the voices. I'm going to go ahead and drop it for you. Gil Cole. Look at that. Salute, OG. I'm saying salute right back at you. Yeah, I caught that message about you trying to holler at MZ. So, yeah. Once the Wizard get up in here, I'm going to make sure I can get him to go ahead and make that happen. Give you what you look. I've been training up under the Wizard. I've been getting my spells and potions ready. Y'all going to have to look out for me, man. I'm telling you. Y'all going to have to look out for me. I'm making a move. I'm trying to do my thing. Learning, soaking up the knowledge that I need to soak up so I can get these picks right. And the Champ Ross. Them silk sheets, bro. Nah, Gil Coles. Nah, them silk sheets didn't do nothing but make me say, oh, once I start making good picks in Champ Ross, I get this kind of lifestyle thrust up on me. I like it. So silk sheets don't do nothing but make me work harder. Much harder than the old cotton. Old polyester. I'm off all that. And in order for me to keep them silk sheets coming, I got to keep on making the right picks. And if you getting in the way trying to stop me from making my picks, it's going down head to head. Me and you. I don't care what you can come out with all kind of ring walks. Bring them. I'm waiting for them, player. I'm waiting for them. Look who in the house. We got the Wizard himself, Trey X, my mentor, the man who showing me how to get these potions and spells together so I can cheat your ass.
Jill, salute, man. What's going down?
Man, just sitting here in the clouds, listening to some tracks, waiting for everybody to start falling in so we can talk about whatever it is to talk about. But let me tilt my hat first off to you for representing and making sure that old boy couldn't come and talk no shit.
Yeah, I really, I can't even say shit because I was supposed to beat that motherfucker by 50.
Did you win?
Yeah, I beat him.
You know what? Whether it's 50 or 1 or half a point, that boy got to hold that L. It ain't nothing he could say. We don't want to hear shit from him. Nothing. Nada. Not a word. Don't even breathe loud.
Yeah, I should have beat him by 50 though, but this is what happened. Because I had made him mad, right? And he made that video.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so when I seen that shit, I was like, yeah, I think I got him in his feelings. I think I got him off note. So this is what I need to do. I just need to keep everything baseline. I don't have to make no fancy picks. Just kind of go, just pick the basic little shit, and that should be enough to beat him. Because I felt like I had him in his feelings. Because when he made that video, one thing he said was, and I already got my picks in, nigga. I heard that. Got my picks in. So that let me know that he made his picks when he was mad. So I said, okay, I already got this motherfucker. So look, Champ Ross the one that sent me the video. As soon as he sent me the video, I said I got it right where I want it. I ain't even get mad or nothing, nigga. I ain't doing no tripping because in my opinion, he really kind of like took it up a notch. Like he kind of got disrespectful in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But I said I ain't gonna even feed into that energy. I'm just gonna capitalize off the energy, nigga. I'm the real rattlesnake. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, when we was reading his comments and him talking about drop the link in the chat and all that, and y'all start conversing and reading what he was saying, I felt like he was getting on a little disrespectful side too. And it took a lot for me not to get on there and say nothing, throw it off, because I didn't want to bring that energy. But I can tell you, as far as the block fam go, I can tell everybody in that motherfucker was like, oh, hell no, this nigga tripping. Whoop his ass. I'm all in Hawaii like, Trey X better drag this boy. I don't give a damn. Whoop this nigga, man. I don't want to hear because I'm like, let that nigga say one more thing. And I know I'm saying the N word a lot, but I'm just trying to stress. You know how we get when we in the corners and on the block. I want to hear him talk some crap now. I'm like, man, he rubbed me the wrong way, bro. He rubbed me the wrong way for sure. What's up, Hyphy? Big bro in the house too. Ernest Davis, bro, what's going on with you, man? He's saying salute to everybody. He said salute, bro, Gil Cole. Salute, little bro. It's going down tonight, man. I'm feeling pretty good. I can't wait to hear what's been going on with you guys through the week. And I want to hear the Champ Ross talk.
Big E, what's up, OG? Gil Cole's in the building. Eric Gar in the building. What's up, bro? Salute. What's going down with y'all? Yeah, I had to go out there and get him, man. I ain't gonna lie, it did kind of annoy me a little bit when I seen the people I'm cool with over there co-signing that shit, over there being friendly and shit on the nigga video. Hey, man, talking shit, man, talking shit. I'm like, what? Man, these friendly ass niggas. Because if it was the other way around and I was talking shit, do you think his people would have been over there co-signing my shit?
Hell no.
These friendly ass niggas. But salute to everybody that wasn't friendly like that. I know you wasn't like that. Big E wasn't like that. Nick Harmon, none of them motherfuckers were like that. So salute to y'all. But yeah, them motherfuckers, all that old friendly ass shit. But it's okay though. I went out there and took care of the motherfucker. The only thing is, I didn't move up in the standings. I'm still at number 36, so I can't really talk no shit. But I'm about to make some moves, and the walk down is about to go down.
I feel you, but he still ended up taking the loss, 36 or whatever place. He lost to you. Oh shit, I get to make it even worse. Nigga, you was talking about number 36 and 48, 36 and 48. Well, 36 whooped your ass. Now what?
Oh yeah, the upset. Well, it wasn't even an upset. I'm supposed to beat that dude.
We know that.
That's why I said I was the favorite. I was supposed to beat that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It should have been worse. I just went in with a game plan. But he made a bunch of people mad with that shit. I had people hitting me up behind the scenes. Like Nick Harmon hit me up. He was like, man, I don't know who the fuck that disrespectful prick is at the top of the list, but I don't like him. He over there talking that shit. I said, man, don't even worry about it. I'm about to go out there and slay the dragon. It's cool. And he said, well, we going to show him what the league all about. And he went up there and served his ass an eviction notice. They evicted him out the top 10. Good. All the motherfuckers that was doing good in the top 10, they got their ass evicted. Fucking around, you know what I'm saying?
That's where they need to be.
Yeah,
that's what they need. It's a celebratory thing for me tonight. I don't give a shit because I know for sure me and my heart of hearts and Big E, dude, we was kind of toasted. For real. We was hot about it. I'm like, who the fuck? Big E texted me. We got on the phone. We talked. He let me know, hey, man, this dude say one more thing, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm going on and I'm going to go off.
Nah, y'all don't do that, man. You can't make it seem like he done got to you. Y'all got to just keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he want. That's the kind of energy he want. He wants you to be mad. Well, but let him be the only one that's mad. You know what I'm saying? That's when you get the advantage, when the other motherfucker mad and you ain't mad. And that's what I wanted. So when I seen that shit, it just made me lock in. It made me focus. I wasn't just mad, except for like I said, I seen the friendly ass niggas down there in the chat and shit, co-signing that shit. That shit kind of threw me off. But outside of that, I wasn't even doing no tripping. I just wanted to beat him. And we got the job done. You know what I'm saying?
There it is. That's the most important part. Got the win. He can't say nothing about it except, oh, next time. That's the only thing he can say.
Yeah, his ass better hope I don't walk him down and catch him. That's all I'm saying. You better not let me catch him.
Oh, he caught.
I can be disrespectful too. I don't want to hear no crying either. If I cross that line and match that disrespect, I don't want to hear no crying. Goddamn, all is fair in war, huh?
All is fair in love and war. Music too.
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga, baby. My boy went out there and handled his business. The Block family still, well, I know the Block family still behind you. I know I read some upset text in the Discord. We wasn't feeling that, man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Gil Cole's like, man, you gotta go beat this motherfucker.
Yeah, that part. Nigga, we ain't trying to hear nothing. Go on out there, man. We already know what you got. We about to show the world, show him and his cronies what you got. Go back and regroup, talk about it.
Like, this season ain't been the best season for me, but it's cool though. It's to get a chance for me to show the other side. I'm doing bad, but I'm supporting my people. I'm proud of everybody that's doing well, people that's at the top. I just got to cheer y'all on for right now until I get back up in the mix. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's part of it. You ain't gonna always be on top. What you gonna do when you ain't on top? You got to support your teammates. So I'm supporting my teammates, man, until I get back up there.
Hey. Give me a second. The baby can't. Yeah. Rattling bags and stuff.
Yeah, who is that?
My baby girl. The youngest one in college. School is out, so you know how that is. She back home. It's always exciting. I didn't realize that she was going to be home when I came back from Hawaii, but her being here is just another exciting thing for me.
Yeah. Gil Cole talking about, yeah, old boy ain't talking about that loss though. Yeah, square business, man. But like I said, I can't really just talk a bunch of shit because it ain't like I went out there and wrecked shop. I only beat them by 8 points. It was 110 to 102. I barely cracked 70%, you know what I'm saying? But hey, it was other people that was picking like a motherfucker. Eric R had a great week. That motherfucker, Rod Champ had a great week. Nick Harmer and Geneva Warren, they had spectacular weeks. They was tied for first. Them motherfuckers went from the 30s and the 20s all the way up to like number 2 and number 4 or some shit. Straight eviction notice on that motherfucker. And not just him, shit, everybody that was up there. And they let Michael Jersey get back in the first place. Michael Jersey is a former champion. That's what I was saying, man. The people that's normally at the top, they will migrate to the top. That shit didn't even take 1 week.
Yeah, it came through quick. It's like somebody came in and talked the wrong noise. Nigga, you talking crazy to a whole 62 people. And it's a few of them in there, like you said, is bona fide fives on the scale. They champions already. You can't come in here and just talk crazy like that.
Yeah. That nigga said, man, I do fantasy, man. This is light work. I said, okay. Let's see how long you gonna stay on top. Brother, your reign at the top was shorter than Leprechaun. Dr. Soapy in the building. What's up, bro? Salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming through and checking out my OG partner.
Appreciate you 100%, Dr. Soapy. Glad to. Oh my goodness, look who here. Our sis, Almond Brown 09. She said, hey MZ, Trey X, Mods, and chat, blessings. You know it's all back to you, sis.
What's up to my Amazon angel? We're going down.
I'm about to have to show the baby girl I got pause, man, because she just in here taking too long, messing around with all these bags. I don't know what it is about her and MG Talks Boxing that make her always want to come in here when I start a program.
Big E said he got cocky quick. Yeah, he got cocky, man. But when I put that pressure on him, he had the worst week that he done had. He talking all that shit. I put a little bit of pressure on you, and you had the worst week that you done had. You got third place 2 weeks in a row. All of a sudden, you fall way down to the 40s or some shit, nigga, because we put a little bit of pressure on you.
Got that aneurysm pushed all the way. You can't talk noise, Trey. You saying I can't say nothing much. You know, you being modest right now. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm your alter ego tonight, and I kicked that nigga ass all up and down the playing field. I wasn't giving him nothing. Yeah, it was 8 points. That's because I was going light on him. I had a plan. I went on to work the plan. But I'm telling you, next time you get out of the line, I'm gonna backhand you, elbow you. When you fall down, I'm gonna kick you in the neck. That's what my boy trying to tell you. So I don't care. Whoever don't like it, run and tell it. Run and tell it. Yeah, I said it like that. Even Armin Brown said he did get cocky, shaking my head.
Hey, we gotta say you went out there and stomped the shit out of Lala D. She was a minus 185 favorite, and she went out there and fell to the track titan legend. MZ Talks Boxing.
Boy, see, I didn't want to speak on it, but I read that comment she put about how she was about to go and stomp somebody or beat somebody's ass. And if you read this message, I'm talking to you. I felt like that was only to me because, me and her was going head to head.
Yeah.
So, I was like, oh, that's how you feeling, sis? Okay, I'm going to just kick back, chill. I think I sent my pics in after she said that to you.
Yeah, Derek Bailey went out there and did Gil Cole something. Man, let me tell y'all something about Derek Bailey. Don't never call him out. Because that motherfucker gonna beat you by 30. He beat me by 30 when I called him out. He beat Gil Cole by 40 when he called him out.
Dang!
I'm telling you, do not call out Derek Bailey because he gonna beat you by average about 35 points. Do not call Derek Bailey out. What else we had? We had Marlo going against Eric R. Eric R went out there and took down Marlo.
Dang.
I think it was by a large margin too. I think he beat him by 30, 40 points or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Dang, so people passing out 30, 40 ass whoopings?
Look at Gil Cole talking about, man, that was a long time ago. Nigga, that was just past week, nigga.
Not a week ago. He said a long time ago.
Yeah, but he started bringing up how he beat me and shit, and that shit was a month ago, nigga.
Man.
It was a very large margin.
Yeah, a very large. 40? Shoot, he done already erased my record. Dang. Just like that. Largest victory margin.
Your record is 74 points.
Shoot.
115 to 189. 74 point margin of victory.
I don't know why I was thinking 34 just now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm still sitting pretty on the 74. I take that all day long. I heard the whispers from seasons past. MZ only in the 60s, low 50s. That shit bothered me.
Yeah. I can't even talk shit, man. You doing good, I'm doing bad. This is everybody's opportunity to talk shit to me and make me get on the mark and do what I gotta do. But I guess everybody just got. Yeah, you're gonna have to go on.
Yeah, my bad.
I don't know what the hell y'all got going on over there. Y'all over there blowing up balloons or something. But I forgot the hell I was gonna say.
You was talking about the people you was proud of moving up and doing their thing.
Yeah, shit, I still don't forget what I was about to say.
My bad. I told you the baby be coming in here going hard in the paint on me. I don't know why, but I want to say thank you, Dr. Thank you, Dr. Sophie, for sharing the video. Salute to Joseph Brown. He in the house. I didn't want to make him think that I skipped over him.
All right.
Brown say, I'm with you, MZ. I feel you, sis. Thanks.
All rise for the Honorable Judge O'Brien. I ain't even seeing what's going down, bro. Gil Cole said, yeah, I can't get a rhythm up here with this nigga, y'all. Yeah, every time I'm about to say something, this motherfucker, all this goddamn noise. Y'all know how I am. You come with them loud background noises, that shit throw me off the mark. Ms. Armin Brown laughing, talking about blowing up balloons. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they got going on over there, man. It's hard for me to catch a rhythm, though. Gil Cole said, oh, gee, all right. Yeah, I hope this motherfucker okay. I don't know what he got going on over there. Eric R said, Treggs, I'm gonna need you to step your game up. You looking like lunch meat out here. I ain't used to. I'm looking like lunch meat, huh? All right. I'll take that. Ms. Armin Brown talking about law, mute MZ. Yeah. MZ talking about she looking for a game controller. Goddamn, that's what it sound like. Gil Cole said it sound like he fell out of his chair. He said he had that jet lag. Yeah, let me get back to this motherfucker Eric R talking about I'm looking like lunch meat and shit out here and all that kind of stuff. Like I ain't got a track record of putting it down. You know what I'm saying? This man is finally having a good season towards the top of the charts and stuff, and I'm proud of him. I told him he was doing good and all this kind of stuff. So now he feel like he can tell Trey X that I'm looking like lunch meat. Not just encouragement, like come on, come back with something, nigga. But you looking like lunch meat. All right. I'm gonna put that off in my mental Rolodex. Joseph Brown said just getting back heard Canelo didn't look too good this weekend. I mean, that's not like if you know boxing, bro, that's really not surprising. The man went against a fucking southpaw and shit that's tough as a motherfucker. I mean, this dude done been in the ring with good fighters and shit, man. I really wanted to take Canelo by decision. I normally would have if I wasn't in the competition with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I told myself I'm just gonna play it safe on the picks and then let him hang himself. So I just played it safe. But my first thought was to take Canelo by decision. It's a closed guard fight, man. The knockouts decrease in them situations. I say that time and time and time again. When you got them situations, the knockouts decrease. Hell, we had one of them situations last week with Zambrano when he went out there and fought Elijah Garcia. Elijah Garcia, 14-0 with 12 knockouts going against a tough southpaw. Everybody take Garcia by knockout except for me. I take him by decision. Boom. And matter of fact, we bet on the fight too. That's the fight that we bet on. It got plus 275. Closed guard fight, man. The knockouts decrease, man. Them hoes go to the decision a lot more.
I feel you. That boy Eric God say I can't motivate you like I want to till I finish Marlo off, bro. Oh. That's what's going on.
He might not have a chance though. Shit, I'm about to bounce back with something this week. Y'all can't keep a good man down. You can't keep a good man down. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, I agree with you 100%. You know, we got Negro scientists in the house. I don't want to say Negro. I'm practicing my Pacific language because I plan on getting up out of here. I got a 5.5-year plan.
Yeah.
Let me not get on the Hawaii thing, but I want to go out there. He said Ryder is also his height. Canelo has looked slickest against tall fighters, except Bivol. He hasn't fought anyone his height in a while.
Yeah, I would say Billy Joe Saunders probably about as close to his height and shit. And that fight right there had me thinking that Canelo might knock him out. But if I'm not mistaken, I think Billy Joe Saunders was coming off a layoff in that fight. This motherfucker Ryder been pretty active and he been fighting pretty good fighters. But overall, I agree with him though. Canelo got a style that's good for tall people. You know what I'm saying? Especially the style that he got after he adopted that Mayweather style. Because at first he wanted to kind of box on the outside. Then he started stepping in behind head movement with his hands up good, going to the body and stuff like that. And that's good for fighting tall fighters. Ryder's the champ in the building. What's up, bro? Good shit last week. Said I need a few more weeks like last week. Yeah, you did a pretty good job. I got to go out there and take care of y'all this week, though. I see niggas starting to get cocky. Talking about I'm lunch meat and all this kind of shit. Negro scientists off in here, yeah. Eric Carr said you beat Zone 6 that had to be done, but maybe locking horns with the likes of an Eric Carr is just what you need to get back on track. What you think, bro? Shit, that might be a confidence builder going against the likes of an Eric Carr. I don't know. I mean, you're doing pretty good after 3 weeks now. I don't know if that's enough to say that you're on the same level as a 5. Hey, I also got to say this too about Geneva Warren because she's my friend on Facebook and shit, and I was chopping it up with her a little bit. She is a multiple-time winner of the other prediction league. So she ain't never won on Channel Raw. She done finished, I think, top 3. But in the league, she done won first place several times.
How many leagues she in? Like 3 or 4?
It's 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
I only fuck with one of them though, because I fuck with Channel Raws. You know what I'm saying? But they got another league. Like Jesse Aguilar, he won the other league 7 times. That motherfucker, 7-time winner in the other league, man. They just let you know how tough this league is. Like, this is the real league over here, the big leagues.
Right. Yeah. I ain't gonna do no talking. I'm gonna just keep my head down to the grindstone and keep on pushing forward. I got to get rid of that 0.5. Yeah, well, you got you a matchup this week. Who I'm going against? Talk to me. You going against Gil Coles. There it is. I just want to get it official. I told him, but nah, It's official. I ain't gonna do a bunch of talking. You know, he come out with his ring walks, whatever. I got a ring walk track that I'm gonna come out to, and that's gonna be what it is.
Eric Gar got the rubber match with Marlo, so he got to go out there and close that out, or get closed out. One of them.
One or the other.
I might have to come see Rod X the champ this week. Me and him, we've been going back and forth a little bit. I'm gonna come see Rod X. Well, he gonna have to come see me rather. Yeah. This is your week, sir. This is your week. And I know it probably sounds like women Trey X ain't even been doing that good. That ain't nothing. I'm gonna go out here and take care of the Wizard. Okay, keep on thinking that shit. Keep on thinking it. Matter of fact, I already got my picks done. I just ain't turned me in yet. Yeah, I jumped on that shit last night so I could try to get to the bets and shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't move that fast. Can't move that fast. Bro. So you been watching any of the basketball playoffs?
And I watch a little bit, bro. I'm a boxing head. I don't really care all that much, to be honest with you.
I feel you. Hence, fuck the playoffs. Let's go on.
I mean, I'm happy to see the Lakers doing what they doing, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I don't really care that much.
Well, I can't even say that about the Lakers. My son in Cali, he'll come looking for me. That's his team. Golden State is his team. He's been with them since Stephon Curry had bad ankles.
Yeah.
That boy Gil Cole say High Noon gonna be my ring walk song. We playing OGs verse 2.
Yeah. Well, Rod X say, damn, I got to put Trey X in the backwood. All right, we're going to see if it's that easy. We're going to see if it's that easy. What's the odds? Who should be the favorite out of me and Rod X? I'm used to going against people that's ranked ahead of me, right? I was number 36, and I just went out there and slayed the motherfucker that was number 1. So we already know I step up. Yeah, I think I should be the favorite. I'm gonna make myself I'm gonna be conservative and say I'm a -110 favorite, and I'm gonna give Rod X plus 105.
Man, go ahead and make it an even 120.
You -120?
-120.
All right, I'll give myself -120 since that's what OG insists. And we'll give Rod X plus 110 to give him respect.
What's going on with Negro scientists? Or the one who posted that interview with Earl Spence and this girl. Yeah, I've been noticing the subtle shots going on in my favorite 147 pounder. I ain't been saying nothing, you know. I just been sitting back letting it go as it go. But it is what it is. It do what it do. Yeah, go out talking that noise. He said, you know I'm undefeated in rubber matches, right, MZ? Yeah, you got me. You know, you get to say that right now. And I can't do nothing but say, okay, you're right. You undefeated in rubber matches. But what that mean right now? That don't mean nothing right now. But I ain't got time to talk to you, Eric, when it comes to this Champ Ross. I got bigger fish to fry right now. Gil Coles. Gil and Steel Coles. Is that what he going by now?
And Steel.
Yeah.
And all that shit. I don't know. He might have to change his name, though, because he just went out there and got blew out by 40. I'm telling y'all, don't call out Derek Bailey, man. Derek Bailey gonna beat you by at least 30. For real.
But let him do his thing. Everybody got to get by who they got to get by. Joseph Brown and Negro Scientist going, he said, yeah, that wasn't an update, just an interview for the Spence fans. See, is that the cane behind that is he changed up on me?
What, Negro Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the cane, nigga.
I got the vibe because it's like a slight disdain for Earl Spence, man. I keep noticing. I'm gonna have to talk to old Duquesne, man, see what's going on with him. He's starting to realize that his favorite fighter in Nebraska is not that guy that he thought he was. Then we got La D coming in saying, hey, good evening. Yeah,
I did with a Marquez.
I just want to ask her how did that butt kicking go that she was giving to whoever was reading? That she was talking to in Champ Ross. I just, I'm curious. I just want to know how it went.
It was La D 102, TMZ Talks Boxing 136. You went out beat her by 34. That's
That's a who?
A shellacking.
Oh, really? A shellacking.
Yeah.
That man, that's a shellacking. Y'all know what that is. That's that old school, real good ass whooping.
Yeah, that was a Peter roll right there.
What you say? Are y'all making her the favorite?
Yeah, well, goddamn, she earned the right to be the favorite, man. Did you see that first week she had?
Of course I did.
Yeah, she went out there and straight stomped the field. So she
everybody.
Favorite. And wasn't you coming off a loss?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe I did come off a loss that week by like 5 points when we just first opened up, because I think I lost to Devo.
Yeah, yep, that's what it was. So yeah, she deserved to be the favorite. But hey, you went out there and handled your business, did what you had to do.
Got to give her credit, because as the fight was going on, that we was watching when you was calling the fight, remember she came on and called Tank winning that fight with a stoppage in the 7th round. And lo and behold, his ass did it. She had a remarkable week that night. I give her all her props, you know what I'm saying? I was just asking, what she had to say about that, because I really didn't know who she was talking to, and I was curious. I just wanted to know who she was shooting that slug at.
Yeah, just think about this. You beat her by 34 points, and she still ranked ahead of you in the overall standings. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
She's number 12 and you number 14. She's still ahead of you. So that's how good that she was performing. So she deserved to be the favorite.
Who's she going against?
I ain't put the matchups together for this week yet. So she ain't got no opponent right now. I might give her a bye week.
Okay. That boy Eric also say who's gonna be next to put hands on zone 6. He needs to the block fam. He needs to be the block fam pinata. I guess that's what he was typing too fast. Yeah. So who's going to be the next? Let me read it good. My bad.
Eric R said we're going to change his name to Zone 11 now. Because he in 11th place instead of first.
Man. Sitting here watching Rolly rob the F out of Martinez. Rolly fighting tonight?
No, you talking about Jackson Marinez. That's the fight that he had a few fights back. Jackson Marinez went out there and got with him. Jackson Marinez is also the person that came off a long layoff, like a year layoff, and he went and fought Frank Martin, if I'm not mistaken. They went 10 rounds before he got him out of there. But Jackson Marinez, he's a pretty slick type guy. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people felt like he beat Rolly, but they gave it to Rolly.
Okay. Well, boxing do that. We all know that. That boy Joseph Brown said, I went over. Oh, he talking to Lala. I'm gonna read it anyway. I done went on vacation and slid off the mountaintop. What's going on? Things changing over here in Champ Ross. People have stepped their game up. Some intruder came in and started wagging his lips and set fires up under everybody. He's talking crazy to one of the family members.
Even had Geneva Warren and Nick Harmer, man. And they showed up too. I gotta give them that, man. Them motherfuckers showed up big time. Both of them were tied for first.
Man, that first place is so close, but yet still so far. I'm gonna get there though.
No, you see, you done had a remarkable turnaround though. I mean, you done went from number 50 or 48 or whatever you was last season. You number 14 now. So I told you on the top 20 or something like that, and shit, that's what you delivering.
I'm trying to get there. But we got 9 more weeks.
Yep, 9 more weeks.
I'm gonna just ride it out, baby. I'm gonna ride it out. Yeah, everybody, call me out. Go on, call me out. Give codes. Who is this coming through the door? Is this? Yep, it sure is. It's one of those. It's one of those Nebraska fans. I ain't talking football either. What's going on, man? How you doing?
What's happening with you?
Everything and nothing. What's going on and happening with you?
Nothing much, man. I had to pop on right quick. Niggas was saying had this thing for your boy. I don't understand where all this coming from.
What? Who did that?
Come on, man. He said I had this thing for Errol Spence. I'm like, what are they talking about, man?
Ain't no day.
Oh, you know what we talking about.
Ain't no day. Only one man said that shit.
That was me.
How the hell y'all make that plural?
Yeah, I shared the little interview with Errol Spence and his girlfriend, his wife, or whatever that is. But I mean, ain't y'all Spence fans? I thought y'all want to see that. If y'all come across a Terrence Crawford interview, please share because I want to see. That's my man. So that's all. It wasn't. It ain't no hate. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. You know the banter that goes between Spence fans and Crawford fans. Don't you come in here and do it like that. But I'm gonna say it was a. Come on now. You know what it is. If we gonna
I ain't never gonna. Cause my man was like, man, you wasting your time. I'm like, man, listen, I'm just sharing the news that I come across, brother. It ain't even like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't shoot the messenger.
I feel you. But you know, it was the little things that were said while the video was up. You know, I kind of recognize. I say they kind of shooting little shots at Spence fans. But you know, I see that my fighter do touch you enough to make you want to go and pull him up and share him with the rest of us. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I really do.
Man, listen, I watched the interview. Shit.
I did too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's my guy. Errol Spence is my guy. The guy from Dallas, you know what I'm saying? The one that represents in Dallas, you know what I'm saying? But you know,
I'm just sharing the relevant news in the group that I come across, you know, that I think people might want to see. That's it.
Okay. You know, it is what it is. You do what you do, you know. I love it.
I just want to clear it up because, you know, I ain't got no hate for you. Boy, I think you're going to get beat up, but I don't hate the man.
Man, come on now. Beat up? By who?
By who else? That Omaha killer.
Man, if you don't stop, ain't nobody from Dallas ever had a problem with nobody from Omaha.
Oh, well, let's see. I don't know the history of Dallas and Omaha, but I know this man.
No, you got to do it like those over the top fans do. I don't know either. I'm just saying something. That's how the over the top fans do. You gonna act this out with me, or you gonna keep having come on, ride with me, man. Your boy gonna get beat up. That's all I can say about it.
I can't even lie, man. I'm impressed that y'all still got that type of fire for the fight. I done got to where I don't even give a fuck about the damn fight no more. Give me David Benavidez and David Morrell. That's the fight I want. Hell, I don't know. I'm about to say, man, if them motherfuckers were fighting on the same day, I might take Morrell and Benavidez over Crawford and Spence. But I don't know. It'd be close. It'd be hard. You know what I'm saying? Because I am interested in Spence and Crawford. Is just, when do we ever get these type of fucking fights? We don't never get them. It's almost starting to feel dumb even expecting that shit. Like, it's getting frustrating, man. Like, how long we been talking about this goddamn fight?
A long time. At least 2 years.
Got the fuck on my nerves, man. And I'm more interested in the fights that we really got action at seeing.
Morrell and Benavidez will be, to me, a good fight. Seeing how hard, man, that dude hit hard. At least it looked like he hit hard. That dude was reacting like he was getting hit hard.
Everybody react to him like that, though.
So it's a chance to see the durability of Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? And to see how this dude will take Benavidez punches. And Benavidez, you know, you got to give him the fast hands, the hand speed, but it don't look like his head moves off the line as much. I started paying attention to that because listening to you guys talking about getting their heads off the line, he does it sometime, but not enough. Oh man, we lost social scientists. Hope he come back. Come back, bro. Come back. Well, yeah, I would like to see that. I think that'd be somebody gonna lay down. I think somebody gonna lay down. Might not stay laid down, but somebody gonna lay down.
Yeah, sometimes you get can't miss fights, and I just feel like that's a can't miss fight. I just don't see how the fight could go wrong. You know what I'm saying? I just think it'll just be action from start to finish. But look, Rod, the channel said, are y'all calling any fights this weekend? Yeah, man, I was considering this shit. Y'all tell me what y'all more interested in. Let me get a quick vote. Y'all more interested in Rolly Ramirez versus this Barossa? What the fuck is that dude name? I done forgot the motherfucking name that Rolly fighting. It's a
Rolly Ramirez.
Yeah,
huh?
you called him Rolly Ramirez.
Rolly Romero, whatever the fuck his name is. Are y'all interested in that fight or y'all interested in the Janibek fight?
Wait, who Janibek fighting?
I think he fighting Steven Butler. He a person that we done picked on the Channel Ross a few times. He got some pretty good power. He done got knocked out 3 times though. And then Rolly Romero, he fighting Ismael Barroso on Showtime. So which one y'all more interested in? And also go ahead.
I'll be watching the Janibek fight, but I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah, see, the only thing is the fucking undercards for Showtime are a lot better. They got Kenneth Seum Jr. versus Batir Akhmedov, and that might be the fight of the weekend. And they also got the young prospect that's real good named Michael Angeletti fighting against Mitchell Banquez. And Mitchell Banquez is an action fighter, and he going up against Michael Angeletti, and he one of the real good up-and-coming prospect types. So Showtime definitely got the much better overall card, but it looks like ESPN Plus potentially has the better main event. And they do got some pretty decent fights because they got Jason Maloney versus Vincent Astrolabio. Astrolabio is the person that beat Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? And you got Robson Conceição versus Nicholas Polanco. That's going to be pretty decent. You got this Joshawn James versus Javier Martinez. That's going to be pretty decent too. 2 undefeated motherfuckers. So they got some decent fights over there. But overall, I think the card on Showtime is a little bit better, especially with that Kenneth Seum Jr. versus Batir Akhmedov.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I can be heard. I don't know. I see most people saying there, but I see Lala D. She said watch Rolly. Armin Brown said Rolly.
She don't even know who the hell Rolly is. Look at it. I don't even know them people. Whichever one you call, I'll listen. Yeah.
Well, shoot, what everybody else gonna say? We lost Hyphy too, huh? What's up with it? Must be something going on with their stuff because their pictures done disappeared.
Hyphy is an avid basketball fan. So if anybody interested in the playoff basketball, it's gonna be Hyphy and Eric R. And Joseph Brown. Joseph Brown, I think he like basketball too.
Oh, speaking of basketball, Angel Reese did her swimsuit issue for everybody interested.
Okay.
Okay. I know who you're talking about. I had to catch my mind up real quick for a second.
Yeah, I don't keep up with basketball, but I checked that out.
I'm proud of her. She didn't let any of the negative stuff that was said to her or about her bother her in one way or another. Whoever her parents are, the people she looked up to, did a wonderful job of making sure that young lady had a thick skin and had a good mind to combat whatever somebody tried to throw at her. Because they threw it at her in big stances. And
I was impressed with that too, man. Yeah, I was impressed with that myself.
You know what I'm saying?
That shit seemed to roll straight off of her.
Right.
I was impressed by her. She annoying as fuck to me, though. I ain't gonna even lie. Like when I see her with them shorts doing them stupid ass dances, that shit get the fuck on my nerves. Seeing all them girls doing them dumb ass fucking dances and calling that shit content. That shit is annoying to me. I ain't gonna even lie, but I do like her as a competitor, though, as a basketball player. I'm actually a pretty good fan of women's college basketball. Like, to me, that shit is way better than the WNBA. I don't even think it's a comparison. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when it comes to them storylines and shit, especially when they get to the big tournament and shit, I love college women's basketball. But she kind of annoyed me with her fucking videos that she be making, man. Like, damn, I be scrolling shorts and all of a sudden I see her do this stupid ass dance like every other video. I be like, God damn, that's content. But hey, she do what she do. I ain't gotta like everything she do.
Well, you old now, so that's the young people shit.
Yeah, that is
they
true.
They like 20 years old, 19.
Yep.
Yeah, they're young. Those young ladies are young. Not to mention,
college and shit.
I'm super proud that that she's capitalizing off of all these deals and stuff they coming at. You know, excuse me, it's a chance that we getting to see without anybody trying to put their hand in it and put a stop to it to kick her out. These young ladies are getting paid. They making money. They getting endorsements. And to me, her showing, her doing all of the TikToks and stuff like that, I'm also getting a chance to see how she's using this platform to reach out to these young ladies and stuff that want the ball. It's a method behind the madness, I see.
Yeah, and give some shine to teammate Fly J. Yeah,
the little dog sister that be with her all the time.
Camouflage daughter. Her pops died and shit before she was even born. She started off rapping on that Jermaine Dupri show called The Rap Game. I used to have a girlfriend that had a daughter that used to love that shit. And she was on there one of them seasons.
Okay.
She didn't win or nothing. So I think she might have got like third place or something like that. So when they did their final songs, I actually thought she had the best sounding song. It kind of reminded me of some Gucci Mane or something, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, she just kind of disappeared, and I didn't know. Like, I don't keep up with them anyway. I mean, hell, they kids. But I didn't see her for a long time, and all of a sudden, boom, I'm hearing about Fly J, and I recognized that name. And I just could not believe that was that little girl I seen on that show. She done grew tall. She 5'11" or something like that now. And she got the hoop, hit him with a quick little crossover, step back, hit the 3 on that motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? And she still rapping. And she got a NIL shit going. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, she is definitely like a young role model type of girl, in my opinion. She keep it clean. She ain't out there showing her ass and doing all this shit. She ain't even doing like Angel Reese and rolling up her damn short legs and all that shit. She just out there hooping and rapping and doing her thing and being like a positive role model for the girls and shit. So yeah, salute to Fly J.
I give her all that. I give it to both of them. I'm just proud to see it happening. I'm glad to see it really is taking place.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Yeah, they ain't overlooking her. She was on Breakfast Club. They was on Breakfast Club together. She was talking about how she balancing rapping and playing basketball, and she got a song coming with Lil Wayne and all types of shit. Yeah, they was on there talking.
Yeah, but when people sit back and talk, they don't talk about her. Everybody be talking about Angel Reese. So that's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the professional pundits and all that shit in the media. I'm talking about just people talking. Everybody just talk about Angel Reese. Should give Fly J some credit too.
Salute to Fly J. Salute to Fly J.
All day.
We got D-Lo 404 Boxing in the house. He's saying salute.
Salute to D-Lo. What's going down, bro?
DeCan, you was about to say something? Oh, Negro scientist.
No, I was just all day. I
feel you on that one. Go ahead.
Hyphy talking about a woman that's fighting this weekend named Kim Clavel. I'm pretty sure that DeCane got a lot of knowledge about this fighter since she's a woman fighter. I think she like 24-7 or some shit like that. But she is a fighter that has another career. She's a fucking registered nurse. I think I saw that she hadn't fought since 2017 or something like that. If I might be mistaken, but I thought I saw that on BoxRec. She ain't fought since 2017. But she had a fight. She had a fight since then?
Yeah, I think it seemed like she fought recently or was supposed to. Yeah, she fought this year.
I mean, I thought she did, but when I looked on BoxRec, I thought I saw 2017.
But she's 2023.
But she's still a fighter that I wouldn't trust, though. She got a whole fucking career. She's a fucking registered nurse. That's why I be saying, man, when you got athletes that got backup plans, yeah, in theory, it sounds good. I always have a backup plan. But if you're going to put your money on a horse, do not put your money on a horse with a backup plan. That shit don't work out for the most part. And she's an example of that to me. I wouldn't put my trust in this woman. She a registered nurse. And she got a whole nother career. She could be standing in the middle of the ring, in the middle of a fight, and think to herself, like, damn, why am I here? I don't need to be here. I got a whole career. I'm a registered nurse. Let's pack it on in. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's one of them examples.
Well, the woman she fighting this weekend, if she lose to her, she really need to question herself. So,
yeah. What's the competition look like?
She ain't did too much of nothing.
What's her name?
competition.
Yeah.
Naomi Ariano.
I ain't even catch that shit. My shit got quiet.
Yeah, mine too. His internet couldn't handle that name he was finna spit out. Just cut him off. But he'll be back. But Naomi somebody.
Oh, hold on. I was looking at the wrong
Naomi Ariano Reyes.
When I clicked on her shit, they sent me to the damn amateur part. That's what made me think she hadn't fought since 2016. That's what it was. Her professional record. That's as an amateur on BoxRec, they got a 24-7, which I'm pretty sure isn't a real amateur record. But her professional record is 16-1 with 3 knockouts, and she has been fighting pretty regularly as far as modern day boxing goes. You know what I'm saying? She got 2 fights in 2022. She already got 1 fight this year against Jessica Neri Plata. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she been fighting. I still don't trust her, but she been fighting though.
Dang. I feel kind of bad. I done read this in Hyphy. He said that since we told Lady Chan, since it was told to Lady Chan he was crushing on her, he been blocked from her channel.
Man, that couldn't have got that nigga blocked. He must have tried to follow up with something. How the fuck she block him? How can she just randomly block the motherfucker? You can do that from like a comment section. Like how can my comment that I left get him blocked? That's what I'm saying. Like, don't he have to go over there and get blocked? I'm trying to understand how it works. Like, can she just randomly search for something and block him, or do he have to go to her channel to get blocked?
I think he got to be in her channel to get blocked. I don't know. You can be blocked from just anywhere.
That's what I thought. So obviously he done went over there and got his ass blocked.
I don't want to laugh, but it's funny. It's not funny. Dang, how you have well, I don't even
by association.
Dang, that's cold-blooded.
He thought he could get blocked by association.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I'm not hypey tripping.
It seems like the chat done shot up. What's up to Miss Demps Designs in the building? That's Miss Armin Brown's sister.
Oh, what's up, sis? What's going on, Demps Design?
Eric R said, Trace, you try that purple Urkel? Man, that's the kind of shit we was smoking 6-7 years ago, bro. We don't even smoke that type of shit no more. I don't even smoke all that regular sounding shit. Wedding cake, Girl Scout cookies, Gorilla Glue. I don't even smoke that type of shit no more. I just be on that exotic shit. Like that pink Zushi I was telling y'all about and shit like that.
Shoot. I got to California like maybe like 12:30. You know what I'm saying? My son picked me up. And the first thing he said was, come on, Pops, let's go to the store.
Hold on. I done clicked on the wrong video, man. Them Designs ain't in here. I'm tripping like a motherfucker.
Dang.
Hey, I clicked on the last live stream on accident.
I just followed suit and started saying, hey, sis.
Yeah, I thought that purple Urkel sounded familiar. That's what he asked me last week.
Dang. Armin Brown said, you go to the person's channel, click on that 3 dots at the top right, and it says block user. Man, I don't even know where we are because the chat have been jumping. I'm confused. It's all outside right now.
Yeah, I got confused. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Because I ain't see all them people at first. Damn. And then look, when I looked up, I saw 3 boxes. So it looked like it was me, you, and the Kane. So that's what, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Shots fired. Dig Bailey. I'm busting your ass in Chat Ross this weekend. Have a great week, though. Man, that La D just...
Okay, that's a matchup then. So we got La D going against Derek Bailey. Let's see if the legacy continues, because from at least up to this point, if you call out Derek Bailey, he's going to at least beat you by 30. I called him out. He beat me by 30. Gil Cole called him out. He beat him by 40. So let's see what's gonna happen since Lala D done called him out.
Called him out with harsh words too. It just wasn't a call out. She called him out like, put some growl in it. And salute to Derek Bailey. He said, salute MG Charles Boxing. He walked in right after that statement was made. Let me read it again just so it can tickle his ears. Lala D said, Derek Bailey, I'm busting your ass in Champ Ross this weekend. Have a great week, though.
Eric Carr talking about trash. Nigga, I pulled out my phone out my pocket like, what the fuck I say?
Wow.
Aubrey Brown talking about, Law, what y'all smoking tonight?
Man, she said, I was about to say, where was my sister? Dang.
Really, I'm in the process of quitting right now. Quitting. I got a little something left. But after that shit gone, man, I'm about to go ahead and quit for a while. You know what I'm saying? Give my mind a rest, give my body a rest. My health and shit really wasn't the best for a minute. I'm just now really starting to feel like I'm about 100% again. So shit, I'm just on my fitness, man. I'm trying to build my body up and get strong and shit again. So I'm about to quit for a minute.
I can understand that. I've quit a couple of times. I called them small, I took slight breaks when I felt like it was really necessary. I had to do it.
Nigga, muscle memory a motherfucker. I just started working out again and my body already looked like the Terminator.
Oh, okay. But I ain't never been no buff, dude. I can get a little cut up, but not a little arm. Ain't gonna do no push-ups, no curls or nothing. It ain't no need for me to be trying to do that. I would just be sexy as I am.
Nigga, I'm down there 40, nigga, over this bitch cut up already. Hypey say, Trey, come to my fitness park. This motherfucker talking about come to his fitness party out there in California and shit. Get your ass off your own park, nigga. I thought you about something.
No, I'm trying to figure out where we in the chat. I'm still looking. That's how lost I am.
Look at Ivy talking about Purple Urkel, Trainwreck, Bubba, Kim Dog, Northern Star, Jack Herrera, Cheese, Granddaddy Perp. You must be living in 2009 if you think niggas still smoking that shit. That's why I say it's been a while since I've been on all that there. D-Lo talking about just wait on that Magilla Gorilla coming to a dispensary or corner near you.
Bro, he don't stop it with that.
Shit.
Was that on top of him or under him? Oh, yeah, there it is on top.
Yeah.
Okay, now I see where we at. Kind of so. Gil Cole, don't take that. I don't know what she's talking about. Let me roll on down. Man. Lala D called that man out like all in.
I talking about Shakur. Shakur said, I don't need any media or YouTubers to speak for me, especially the one that keeps saying my name. Man, I like Shakur, man. He did say one thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way when he said that he'll fight anybody except for Keyshawn Davis because they real good friends and shit. I'm like, but I like the fact that when he talk about Tank, he be like, Tank is the A side. It is what it is. I'm the B side, he the A side. To me, that sounds like a man that want to make a fight. If you got two fighters and they both yelling A side, that sounds like two people that don't want to fight. If he's sitting up here saying, well, this is where I am in the pecking order, Tank Davis is the fucking big draw right now. He the person that people paying to see. He the A side. That sounds like a man that really want to make a fight, man. So that made me like Shakur. I just didn't like him saying he don't want to fight Keyshawn Davis because that's his good friend and shit.
Well, I guess you could look at it and say, if he say I don't want to fight him, it's not the same as saying I'm not gonna fight him.
Well, he said he willing to fight anybody except for Keyshawn.
Oh, okay. Well, he made an exception then,
Yeah, he made an exception. I posted the video in Discord.
I missed that.
Matter of fact, the video was posted twice. I posted it the first time, and then Hyphy posted it the second time.
Hyphy said Kubanov equal robbery decision.
Well, you be skipping all kind of shit, OG. Damn, Lala D said I saw a video where Shakur said Keyshawn can get it too. Yeah, I ain't seen that. I seen the video where The man said he don't want to fight him because he is friend. Then Hyphy talking about Kurbanov evil robbery decision. It was a robbery. I had sat up there and gave the motherfucker props last week too. Talking about his shoulder roll was kind of slick and his Philadelphia shell ain't that bad. He could counter out of it more, but it's not that bad. He was out there getting his ass whooped in that Philadelphia shell. Going up against Michael Soro from France, the dude that got stopped after the 9th round against Israel Madrimov. I mean, that man was out there putting them hands on Kurbanov. Boy, they were doing big cheating out there in Russia this weekend. Kurbanov went out there and got his ass kicked. And then, look, you remember that fighter we talked about last weekend, the one with the deep amateur background, as Evgeny Tishenko. We said that he was an Olympic gold medalist, an AIBA World Championship gold medalist, and he won 2 silver medals at the AIBA World Championships. They had him out there fighting this dude in Gabo or something like that. He from Belgium, but he like an African. Man, that African went out there and put them hands on Tishenko. I just knew Tishenko lost, but they gave him a split decision. They was doing big cheating out there, man. And the Mexicans were cheating too in Mexico with that Canelo shit because they had Steve Spark going against that Valenzuela, and Steve Spark got on that man's ass, and they gave it to Valenzuela with their cheating asses. It was a bunch of fuckery this past weekend.
Oh, that's what you meant, the Mexican fuckery.
Yeah, that's what I meant by that shit. It was straight fuckery in that pay-per-view, man. That man ain't beat Steve Spark, bro. That man lost that fight.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a sidebar. I want to report some sad news today. Maeva Hamadouche has retired. She got an eye injury. Great legend in the women's sport of boxing.
Yeah, she's a tough fighter, man. I remember when she fought against Michaela Mayer, the type of style that she was fighting, I'm not even surprised that she got an injury and got to retire early because it looked like she was blocking a bunch of punches with her face. Yeah, she definitely made a great fight. Her and Michaela Mayer, that was an awesome fight.
Hell yeah. She fight like Clubber Lane, just all hooks and shit.
Yeah, and she's short too, so you know she got to get in there. She coming.
Dang, that's salute to her being the warrior.
So
she can't walk away from the game on her own terms, though.
Yeah, you said it was an eye injury?
Yeah. He said it was an eye injury.
Yeah, some kind of eye. I don't know what kind, though. She just reported that online and shit.
Yeah, we done had fighters in the past with them eye injuries and shit. Thinking about Harry Greb, he died on the operating table for his eye. Thinking about the Georgia Deacon, Tiger Flowers, he died like that too, man. A motherfucking eye injury. Hell, I think Jack Britton might have had an eye injury too, if I ain't mistaken.
Damn.
Joseph Brown said, I don't like that shit either.
Eye injuries, goddamn.
Go ahead, what'd you say? I ain't even say it.
Yeah, you didn't finish what you were saying, DeCane. Your sound cut off. He just said, speaking of eye injury.
Like it breaking up. Yeah, speaking of eye injury, Joe Joyce done reactivated his rematch clause with Zane.
I seen that shit. I don't know which one of y'all got that loud background, but yeah, I seen that shit. I mean, props to him for running up in there like that, coming back with something. I would probably have to lean towards Zhang again, but hey, rematches for me are very hard to predict, so anything can happen. Yeah. But I lean towards Zhang or however the fuck I'm supposed to say his name. Excuse me. Derek Beatty said, did y'all hear Eddie Hearn said he would make Cruz versus Tank now? He just being a promoter. That's all he doing. I ain't take that shit seriously, man. The man just being a promoter. He just got a top prospect in the game, and he just trying to get everybody talking about him and thinking about it. So what better way than to say that you will put him in there with the hottest fighter right now? Like, I don't get off into that face of boxing and all that kind of shit, but if you look at the way Canelo just looked, I mean, come on, man. At the very least, Tank Davis is the most exciting fighter in boxing right now. You know what I'm saying? He's a hot name. So Eddie Hearn put him in the same sentence as a hot name. That wasn't even a big deal to me. Everybody said, okay, man, okay, Eddie, and all that kind of shit. That shit wasn't no big deal, bro. He just being a promoter. Yeah. Eric Carr said, I ain't no mathologist, But Keyshawn saying he ready for now for fighting Martin in light skin, the 135 champ, but he need to be 15 fights in to fight the guy he lost in the Olympics. Oh, let me try to read that shit again. I ain't no mathologist, but Keyshawn saying he ready now for Martin and light skin, the 135-pound champ, but he needs to be 15 fights in to fight the guy he lost to in the Olympics. What the fuck is that? Okay, I ain't heard nothing about that. I'm kind of surprised because I heard Shakur Stevenson say he feel like Keyshawn Davis will stop Andy Cruz in the pros. That's what he said. But you know what? One thing I noticed about fighters is that I don't really think they know their sport as good as they think they do. They make a lot of claims, they make a lot of predictions. A lot of this time, that shit be wrong as a motherfucker. It be fighters coming off of layoffs and all kind of stuff, and they be trying to minimize that shit like it don't mean nothing. Then they sit up there looking crazy when the motherfucker go get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way in hell I'm about to say Keyshawn Davis is gonna stop Andy Cruz. You got to be out your motherfucking mind if you think that shit. But hey, we'll just have to see. Hopefully, Andy Cruz get a chance to have some of them fights. But it's a chance that Andy Cruz might be a cut above all of them. It's a chance. We'll just have to see. Lala D said they say there's a Cuban cat named Cruz with a long amateur record. They say he even beat Shakur at 135 and Haney, etc. Man, the man he took 2 gold medals away from Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis, he fought in the AIBA World Championships. He lost in the gold medal round to Andy Cruz. He fought in the 2020 Olympics. He lost in the gold medal round to Andy Cruz. And Keyshawn was a bad motherfucker. He out there beating Elner, Abdurakhimov, or however I pronounce his name. He fighting all kind of good fighters in the amateurs. But he could not fuck with Andy Cruz. This is a different level right here as far as Keyshawn go. And to be real, if we look at the opponents that Shakur Stevenson fought in 2016 at the Olympics, and we compare that to the opponents that Keyshawn Davis fought in the 2020 Olympics, Keyshawn Davis fought the better opponents all day long. Ain't no doubt about it, especially when you get to the finals. I'm taking Andy Cruz over Robeisy Ramirez any day. Even though both of them are bad motherfuckers, they both decorated, got all kind of gold medals everywhere. Gold medal after gold medal after gold medal, man. I got respect for both of them. So let's see how this guy gonna turn out in the pros.
I finally got around to watching that Keyshawn and Andy Cruz amateur fight, man. That Cruz just looks so comfortable in the ring, like he just belong in there.
You got good size for the weight class too. We actually called one of the fights. We called the fight that they had against each other at the AIBA World Championships. I want to say they fought like several times, man. I can't remember exactly how many times they fought, but I want to say they fought like 5 times or some shit. And I think Keyshawn might have beat him once. He might be like 1-4 against this guy, something like that. But Andy Cruz is talent personified, man. That's a very talented fighter. So let's see how it's gonna go. Eric Carr said Keyshawn said that in the interview with Brian Custer. Okay. So he needs some more fights before he ready for Andy Cruz, huh? He know what time it is.
And I be agreeing with you saying such as Sugar Ray Leonard picking Mikey over Spence. And Joseph Brown added in saying fighters are wrong a lot with predictions. I think sometimes maybe it's just I like this guy better, so I'm gonna ride with my guy. I think that's a lot of the times how they be picking, because logically you can't see them, you can't understand why they picking any other way. It's just the guy they like, and they be wrong. That's that.
And plus, they don't value the amateur background. They don't value that shit, even though they done been through it. I done like a motherfucker like Shakur, for example. I done heard him downplay the amateur background of an Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't even got the level of respect for their own shit. So like when it comes to stuff like that, I don't listen to no fighters. I think it's a lot more valuable to listen to people that analyze fights and make predictions, because we the ones that got to be right. A fighter don't have to be right. They could make a prediction, be wrong as fuck, and move on. So I don't listen to that shit.
Listen to James Toney when he say Errol Spence gonna get beat by Terrence Crawford though.
Why would we do that? You know he kind of punch drunk.
I mean, are they gonna fight? Are they gonna fight?
Yeah,
I just
man,
had
the
to throw
fight
that back
definitely
in.
gonna happen.
You think it's definitely gonna happen?
Well, I'm just repeating what Errol Spence said.
Did you see Errol Spence when he took that picture with Carissa Shields after the fight? After the
Yeah, I
Tank
saw that.
fight?
Yeah, I saw that belly on him.
Yeah. Am I supposed to look at that kind of shit and feel like the fight going down?
I don't know, man. He always gets swole like that, don't he?
I don't see him looking quite like that with the belly.
Oh, okay.
Tilo 404 Boxing said, I heard Keyshawn say, let's put them grown man gloves on and he'll stop Cruz. Was that in the interview too? He said, Dilo 404 brought that to the conversation. He said, I heard Keyshawn say, let's put them grown man gloves on and he will stop Cruz.
Okay.
Joseph Brown said, Andy Cruz is a bona fide 5.
Bona fide.
So you run in there and get your head bust wrong.
That's bona fide world beater.
You know how that be turning out when you just a little too cocky and you run up in there and you get met with something and be like, oh, this should be a long night.
How they be LZ? Like, oh.
Oh. Man, that dude hit me with a jab, hurt so bad right now. I'm thinking about this whole situation. He turned into a Caleb Plant in the ring. How's my boxing? Shit, fuck your boxing. I'm about to put hands on you from head to toe.
Damn.
You know, you don't see those fighters to go out there and get caught with something and the whole attitude change. Like, whoo, man.
Motherfucker had a plan until he got punched in the mouth. That's how Kovalev used to be. Kovalev used to put something on the motherfucker ass to make him change his whole perception of the fight.
Man, I can't even imagine going out there and somebody hit me. I'm like, oh man, dude, wait. Man, what you got in your gloves,
Garcia. Like Hector Garcia when he got hit by Tank.
Yeah, so he couldn't see. Can't see. You can see. How many fingers I'm holding up? That nigga said 30.
Man, he hit that boy so hard he took a squat. Looked like he was trying to sit on the toilet.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, you know we just seen it. We just have to see what happened. Keyshawn do be talking that cash. I mean, talking cash. I'm like, this dude, he got a mouth on him. He just spitting it out there. But he the first person I ever heard talk noise and follow it up with saying, well, I need some more fights before I do this. Wait, what? How that work?
Well, it sounds like he's saying that about one man. He's saying he's ready for all these good fighters like Frank Martin, but when it comes to Andy Cruz, you need a few more fights. That's what it sounds like.
Well, if that's what it is, I don't even know how to categorize that. Self-aware? Heck. See, D'Lo said, I think he 0-5 versus him.
This nigga here, let me read the chat, man. I know you tried to jump in and cut me off to let me know, oh nigga, this my shit.
Oh no, I ain't even had no thought like that.
And skip everybody goddamn comment, nigga.
Who I skip?
You skipped D-Lo. D-Lo said, I thought the last fight, the gold medal match, was razor thin and could have went either way.
I don't know how I did that.
Yeah, nigga, read the comments, brother.
Hold on, let me get this more. It's going up and down on me. Okay. D-Lo. I thought the fight. Okay, I marked on it now. Joseph Brown get on the panel with Hyphy. That's about a lot. Okay, now I'm into the spot. Okay, I just missed a couple. It jumped a little bit. You know, I wear glasses in my defense.
Yeah.
He said, I think he 0-5 versus him. So
that's the first that came to my mind.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's the first thing that came to my mind. He might be right. I gave him 1. I said he was 1-4, but he might be 0-4.
That'll make you think hard about going up against the guy.
I mean, just think about it though. If you go out there and let's say you go 0-4 against a motherfucker, well, 0-5, we just say 0-5. Nigga, you done fought 15 rounds against this man, and you done lost majority of the rounds. You can slice that however you want to slice it. And it's a lot of these fights that they not wearing headgear either. What Devin Haney say on that video that D-Lo posted earlier? A lot of them amateur fights, they don't wear headgear. So he said, fuck it, I might as well get paid for it and go to Mexico. So all these amateur fights, they ain't wearing headgear in all of them. You done fought 15 rounds against this man, and you done came out at a deficit. Yeah, they know what time it is with Andy Cruz. I guarantee you, they know what time it is.
I know he lost like the last 3 fights against Andy Cruz, at least.
Yeah, we were cheering them on. We interviewed Keyshawn Day. We interviewed all 3 of them, and we cheering them on and shit. We gonna support you this weekend, champ, and all that shit. And we called the fight. The man went out there and lost the fight. We thought he might could have won. It was a pretty close fight. I'm not gonna make it seem like the man is just getting his ass kicked all over the place. I mean, he is being competitive, but you're losing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It just you losing, period. So that what I was trying to say is if you go 15 rounds with somebody and you're losing, I can't turn around and say, well, if we pro, it'll be different. Nigga, you done fought 15 rounds. Like, goddamn, how big of a sample size do we need? He's a cut above you.
It is what it is. He got your number.
Yeah. La D said, I got to go watch Andy Cruz. That's a good idea. Go check him out.
Like,
I'm trying to let you get up in there, OG.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up again. Okay, I got to go watch Andy Cruz. She said, Hyphy, I assume you're joking. They wouldn't hate on you. I don't know what is Hyphy talking about. Hyphy, come in here and speak what you got to say, man. Trey Shakur was correct about his cousin beating Carmel Moulton. Who is his cousin?
That's Carmel Moulton is the one that's with Floyd Mayweather, that little light-skinned kid. I think he like a 13-time national champion or something like that. And Shakur got a cousin that got like 20, 30 fights or something like that. And he went out there and upset the guy. It happens every now and then. I did watch the fight. I thought the fight was pretty close though. Yeah, but he did go out there and get the victory. So salute to him. He went out there and it kind of reminded me of Khalil Cole. Do y'all know who Khalil Cole is?
I'm not familiar.
He was over there fighting with Keyshawn Davis and all the motherfuckers. He was on that same team with them. And he went out there and got an upset over a real tough Cuban fighter. Like, did nobody expect this? And he went out there and got the win. That's what this situation reminded me of, because that Carmel Moulton kid, he's a fucking giant, like as far as amateur go. You know what I'm saying? And he went out there and took the loss of Shakur Stevenson's cousin. So salute to him.
Give him his prop. Give him his prop. Like D say earlier, slimming down now. And Joseph Brown say, they fought the Negro scientist's mind already.
Yeah.
Going on it. Damn, what was that? That's why a lot of fighters don't get the fights they ask for. Matchmakers know better. D-Lo putting in that wisdom like only he can do. And Lala say, can we all donate some Champ Ross points to Marlo? Whoa. Shots fired. Just kidding. I hope karma doesn't get my ass.
It can. It's a long season. You see, it took 1 week from y'all sitting pretty, top 5 dead or alive. Next thing you know, y'all got eviction notice.
Yeah, Lala in what, 12th now?
Hey, tell Joseph Brown, hey, that's how I know what's gonna happen.
Oh.
Because you played it in your mind.
Yeah, I done seen it already.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it at that. Lala say, I love Big Mouth Keyshawn. D-Lo is putting it back in perspective. He said Keyshawn is 0-4 against Cruz, 0-3 in gold medal matches.
Where he get his other silver? Did he get it at the Pan American Games? I think it might have been at the Pan American Games. Don't tell me he lost to Cruz at the goddamn Pan American Games too, because that's starting to sound like it's clicking in my mind that he lost to him at that tournament as well. Yeah, I think he got 3 silvers: Pan American Games, AIBA World Championships, and Olympics. And I think it might have been all to Andy Cruz.
And how old
That
y'all
sound,
think Andy Cruz is? They say them Cubans be old and shit. How old y'all think he is?
They say 27. He look 27 to me.
Yeah, he look old.
He look old to you? Older than
Older, yeah.
27?
Nah, he look older than Keyshawn to me.
Oh yeah.
And the comfort that he had in the ring, I just like, man, this dude, he been boxing a long time.
Yeah.
all I know is listening to it. Keyshawn might have a small hold up, a small hint of doubt growing from messing with this guy Cruz. It sounds
Well,
like he feel like he needs to really. I don't know what he must be thinking he got to do, but apparently it ain't run up in the ring with this dude right away.
Well, let's look at the long term. If he over there in the UK, right, your boy Cruz, then that's either gonna step up them fighters in and around his weight class in the UK, or it's gonna make him start losing some game because he got to spar them guys over there.
that's true. Who the fuck his coach gonna be?
Right.
I mean, there are some question marks about the guy. I'm not gonna just assume he gonna get in the game and just take over. I mean, he got to prove it first. But I know that the talent is there, though.
Yeah.
Oh, let me not skip that. It say, man, I was crying when Tank had Hector's ass glued to the stool. That's Eric. Oh, you want to come back out?
Yeah.
Almond Brown says, please like the video. Thank you, sis. I like that video. Hit the thumbs up.
Gee.
Damn. Stilo, I don't know. Hypey say 0-4 is correct. The fights that Cruz had, the fights that Cruz and Keyshawn had, there was no headgear. That's Joseph Brown putting that tidbit of information in.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Yeah, you coming out of there with something missing. A little bit of you gone. He didn't want to fight the best amateurs in the world without headgear. That's what D-Lo's saying about Keyshawn.
No, he's saying that about Devin.
Oh, Devin.
Yeah, Devin Haney said instead of going to the Olympics and fighting the best fighters in the world without no headgear, he said, fuck it, I'm going to go to Mexico and turn pro and fight without headgear, make some money, and put myself in the position to be where I'm at right now. 24 years old and the undisputed champion of the world.
He's going to fight some bums.
That's what he said. Fuck fighting the best fighters in the world without no headgear in the Olympics and all that.
Well, if it really truly turned out the way he pictured, you can't really say nothing about it.
Motherfucker, Devin Haney is a beady-eyed motherfucker, man.
You said beady-eyed?
Yeah, he a beady-eyed motherfucker, man. Every time I look at it, beady-eyed motherfucker, man.
I'm trying to understand why is he doing his gold grills and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, just be just Devin Haney. It don't seem like he just being Devin Haney. He look like he trying to create an image for people, and I'm like, that's not really working. At least I don't see it working.
Trying to be relevant and shit.
Let your dad do the talk. Well, his dad I think his dad needs to change his plan of attack the way he doing it, trying to promote his son. Still go as hard as he can, but I think he needs to change it up a little bit because the narrative that he's riding, that wave that he's riding, it's dropped down. You can't ride it no more. You even beached it with that.
Yeah, I think all that dating Black China and shit, all that is just to build an image. I ain't interested in no damn Black China.
Wait, Black China that got a baby by the Kardashian boy?
Yeah, when he dating her, supposed to be dating her, some shit.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, he showed up to a game and a fight or something with her.
Oh, well, good.
I never bought into that shit.
They just got to come up with a way to make themselves attractive to more of the public. The hardcore people know who they are and stuff like that. But in order for you to get those top dollars and things that these hot fighters really want, it's an image that they have to fit. I'm sorry, you know, regardless of how you look at it, it's an image that each one of them just happen to fit that goes right with the public eye.
Hey, let me speak on that right quick, man, because I and personality and all that shit. It's really just a lot of good marketing, man. Because if you look at that PBC shit, like, look, if you look at that damn Errol Spence interview, you're not finna tell me he no charismatic person who drawing people in with his personality. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that PBC marketing. Cause like my mom, she don't watch no boxing, none at all. She not even interested in the shit. But occasionally she'll ask me like, "You watching that fight that's coming on this weekend?" But like, "Yeah, I'm watching a lot of fights. What are you talking about?" And without fail, she'll mention a PBC fight because they market they shit so they should be everywhere. Like she don't watch no sports channels or none of that shit, but she be finding out about them PBC fights. How does that happen? They just good at marketing.
Yeah, Crawford is weak as fuck too when it comes to an interview.
Yeah.
Motherfucker Crawford ain't got a personality worth a fuck when it comes to an interview. He
And
might
look
got
at
a good
this.
person. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Now I'm saying look at Tyson Fury. His pay-per-view don't even sell well over there on Top Rank. And he got personality for days.
But the right people don't like Tyson Fury. It's a lot of his own people don't like him.
In this
Man,
day and
if you
age,
got
though,
a white man with
bro,
goddamn personality, you could sell him anywhere.
Almost.
You
in
should be able to.
this present climate, though, it might take two to tango as far as big pay-per-view sales. I don't care how big your personality is. Can one man sell big pay-per-views today when everybody's streaming and shit?
No, I think it's in the era that you got to have two dance partners. It's a must. Both of the dudes have to be something that the people relate to and want to see. That's my opinion. That's the way it's been going. You know, Tank and Ryan, they pulled off a great heist. They got a nice little deal out of what they put out. You know, we spoke a lot about Ryan's people or the one his crowd that was following him and stuff like that. But it was enough people, you know, casual people. I told you, my daughter is hooked on Tank. She knew about Ryan. She went and did a little homework on Ryan. Her friends was speaking about it. I'm just saying, you know, they touched that young crowd, and that's pretty much who they were kind of aiming at. You know, if they got other people, they did right. I think all this YouTube stuff and Twitters and all that. I think this was a trial run with a few of the fighters to see exactly how it would turn. But I think they're going to start using that as one of their marketing tools. And that's how they're reaching a lot of these people now.
Yeah.
My bad. He didn't want to fight. Okay. Lala D said Keyshawn has improved. Sometimes these guys master amateur scoring, especially the ones who are long time amateurs. This is what D-Lo has added to the situation. Every time I move him, boy get jumped. I just hope Eddie move him fast because Cruz is in the fighting prime. Right now, he's like 27, pushing 28. Go ahead, Trey. You
ain't no southpaw or nothing either, so hopefully that motherfucker get some fights. It's just that who he gonna fight over there. I'm not really good as far as that type of shit, but it don't seem like it's a lot of lightweights over there with the zone. So where's the fucking fights gonna come from? But with his size, he might end up being a 140-pound fighter.
Who does Eddie Hearn got in 140?
Regis Prograis.
Yep.
Oh, he with the zone? I did not really realize that. I did not realize that.
That's new.
Yep, just happened last week, apparently.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't know either.
I wonder what he lured him over there with. We just have to see how that unfolds. For sure. D-Lo threw this in, Earl a little closer in shape on his latest video. Interview. Lala MZ, can I post one more link? It's a boxing cat. It's a boxing cat. Go ahead, sis, do what you do. Everyone still like Eric all said, damn, I ain't skipping nothing. Everyone's still saying Keyshawn. I'm stuck on them saying he beat Shakur. This is why D saying it. But they not talking about fighting though, because they friends. We don't want to fight because we friends.
He might be talking about Andy Cruz though.
Oh, let me bag that up then. If she not talking about, she said they stuck on him beating Shakur though.
They stuck on Andy Cruz beating Shakur.
Oh no, I don't see not the baby world here.
I'm still saying Keyshawn. I'm stuck on them saying he beat Shakur. It might be people saying that Andy Cruz beat Shakur. I mean, all that baby world beater shit, that shit don't mean nothing when you're going against a bona fide 5. Shit, when Andy Cruz ain't losing when he get to the gold medal round.
Yeah, I guess you can put that straight out there.
Yeah, he bona fide. We got respect for the baby world beater, but he's not a bona fide 5. Andy Cruz is.
And he's
I
very
don't think
comfortable on that big stage.
Yeah, I don't think it's crazy for nobody saying that he got action.
Andy Cruz and came on MZ Talks Boxing to shook it up.
You got to see how he adjusted the pro game first, but he got the talent.
If he got heart and determination, it should cross over quite well.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, he might have got a fight or 2 in the World Series of Boxing. I got to go double check that though. And if he got that means that he done win 6 rounds in a ring before. It might have been 5 rounds, but I got to go make sure.
This dude say he about 12 years old. What? Yeah, called crazy. He said he us the best. Wait, what? Oh, he said he is the best fighter in the world. No Haney looks like a who? Everybody saying something.
A big bass mouth looking motherfucker.
Dang. You talking about that grill?
Yeah, I ain't even tripping on the grill, but at least get a good one. That motherfucker look like he came from the Korean store, the goddamn hair store or something.
I actually thought when I first saw it, it was a mouthpiece for the fight.
That shit.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying that shit was trash.
You see, it's trash. You got all that money. You could have got a flashier grill.
Yeah.
That all gold going across to me. I've never liked the all gold grill across. At some points, it starts to look dirty. What's Hyphy saying? BDI equal what? Black Disciple Informant. Who is that?
He made up acronym because I said he was a BDI looking motherfucker. I called that because his eyes look like they close together to me. He's just a weird looking little motherfucker to me.
Dang.
It's just I always said that about him, though. He just a weird looking motherfucker to me.
What is it? He is trying to stand out but doesn't know how. I don't think becoming undisputed did what he thought it would do for his buzz.
Because he beat a B-level fighter. I mean, people can look at the fucking accomplishments all you want to. In the back of your mind, you still thinking, who did you beat for them belts? You beat Kambosos.
That's it. Yeah, I agree with you on that. You did beat Kambosos. Well, he's searching. You can tell he's searching. That's what it looks like. And I'm pretty sure that he's putting his hat on that this Lomachenko fight has got to be the one that propel me to get people to like me. And I think that it's just his personality just don't fit. They not marketing him. It's one thing to market a fighter, but you can't just market. You got to be able to sell something with him. With Crawford, you could sell that he could knock people out. He could stop people. With Spence, you could market that he knocked people out. He stopped people. Tank, same thing. It's something that you can offer. You don't really offer that with Devin Haney.
Nope.
And saying that he's such a young undisputed champion, like I said, who y'all gonna put up in our face to say, oh, he beat this guy and this guy and this guy to make people interested? It's nobody.
Well, let's just say he beat Lomachenko like he won't do. Will y'all give him props and say he that guy now that he accomplished that?
Well,
big problem.
Okay.
I'm gonna say he get his props for it, but is that going to translate over to the other crowd? You know, the people that pick up boxing every once in a while when the name is hot. Is that going to make them be interested in him? I don't think so. I don't think that's going to do that because it's not a lot of people that clamor for those big names looking for Lomachenko.
I think what's gonna take away from it is the fact that Teofimo just beat him not too long ago.
I think it depends on how he beat him too, because Teofimo to kind of survive Lomachenko coming down the stretch. If Devin Haney go out there and just put up an exhibition like a first class boxing show on this
Clinic.
motherfucker, or he go out there and put them hands on him, put them bees on him, I think that'll be a little bit better than what Teofimo did. Like, just think in your mind. Think about Teofimo versus Lomachenko. What are the classic moments that pop into your mind from that fight?
Oh, I mean, shit, for me, it's just the way he pivoted with him. But I'm with you down the stretch. I mean, I felt like Teofimo just might get stopped in maybe like 10 to 11 round. So yeah, it's just that Loma turned on too late.
Yeah, like when I think about Teofimo Lopez when he fought against Magdaleno, like when he was landing them double left hooks and shit at the end of the fight, those were like highlight real moments to me. When I think about him versus the worst pick that I ever made on the corner. What's the name of the damn African he knocked out in 2 rounds, man?
Comey.
Yeah, Comey. Like when he landed that counter right hand, like he had highlight moments. Against Lomachenko, he really didn't. The way the fight started, Lomachenko tried to avoid the man for like the first 6 rounds because he didn't want to get stopped because of that power. And then he started, and he was just giving up rounds. And then he came down the stretch, starting to fight, and he was starting to win rounds. And it made me feel like Teofimo survived the motherfucker. I think Devin Haney has a chance to go out there and put up a way better performance. Go out there and put some hurt on Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? I think that would make people look at him differently. But if he just go out there and barely beat the guy, I don't think it's gonna be move the needle all that much. But he'll still deserve props though. Any way you beat Lomachenko, I think you deserve some props because that's a bona fide 5.
Here.
He like a bona fide 5 times 2.
5 times 2.
Damn.
All right.
Well, Devin got to go out there regardless. Like you said, Trey, he can't beat him like Tio, because it seemed like Loma did give up a lot the earlier part of that fight. Be it dodging, trying not to get stuck with nothing and put down, or however, but he did turn it up like middle and toward the end, and he had Tio on the back foot a lot, and he was landing some good shots on Tio. Surviving is what he did.
Man,
Can Devin
like Lala D saying if they fight again, she got Lomachenko.
I could agree with that.
Too.
I could agree with that because Tio has shown me. To me, he kind of downgraded. He was up for that fight, and I haven't seen that Tio no more. He too busy being divaed out and talking more than fighting. I just don't see the hunger in him like that. I don't see that takeover dude no more.
I mean, everybody's saying that shit. How many fights has he had since he fought Lomachenko? 2?
Yeah.
Everybody's saying like they just seeing all this and seeing that since he fought Lomachenko. The man had 2 fights. The next fight he got into it with Kambosos. That shit, they had layoff after layoff. Like they kept pushing the fight back. Him and this motherfucker get into a verbal dispute with each other where they going back and forth. He let Kambosos get in his head and want to go out there and kill Kambosos. So he went out there and tried to kill him, and Kambosos caught him early and got up on Teofimo, and he lost the fight. Then the next fight, he went up to another weight class. He went out there and fought that Mexican. I can't think of his fucking name right now, but I know the Mexican went out there and gave Brandon, what the fuck is the name of that Japanese fighter, man, that come from California? He won 81-9 as an amateur. He a 2 on the fucking scale. Brandon something. I can't think of his name, but he gave that guy a tough fight. Teofimo beat him in, I think, 7 rounds or something like that. I just don't understand where everybody getting this shit from. Yeah, people talking like they
the Sandor Martin fight.
What'd you say?
Can't forget the Sandor
I
Martin
forgot
fight.
about that fight. I forgot about that fight. That's a slick southpaw though. So it's kind of hard for me to even judge him in that. I mean, the man did go out there and beat Mikey Garcia.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand like people talking like they got this big sample size of Teofimo looking trash. You know what I'm saying? When I look at it in perspective, with all the context, I just look at it a little bit differently.
Oh, well, when I was speaking on it, I wasn't saying he looked like trash. I was saying his actions and stuff like that is not showing me the takeover dude prior to him beating Lomachenko. I'm just saying the way he started carrying himself, it's like he in his mind he's achieved more than what he has, and he kind of carrying himself like that.
Yeah. Who y'all
That's
got
kind of what I was
versus
speaking
Josh
on.
Taylor, though?
I still like Josh Taylor. I'm still Taylor gang. I think Josh is hard nosed. And I think Josh is just gonna be a better fighter. I think Josh thinks a little better. I think the way Josh get into other cats' heads, I think Teofimo is an open target for that. Teo got to stay in his, got to stay, keep his game plan calm. Don't be mad. Don't let Josh get in his head and have a good game plan to beat Josh.
My thing about Josh Taylor, this motherfucker undefeated. He was a legit undisputed champion, and somehow he done found himself in a crossroads fight. How the fuck that happened? This man is in a crossroads fight with Teofimo Lopez coming up. That's just crazy as fuck to me. I done seen a gradual decline in Josh Taylor ever since he got away from Shane McGuigan. The skills don't look the same. People talking about Teofimo going down. Look at Josh Taylor.
Well, what's the sample size for him going down?
Shit, man, that motherfucker ever since he got away from McGuigan, when he seen him when he fought against Ramirez, he didn't have McGuigan in that fight. That wasn't the same Josh Taylor that I was seeing in the other fights. That fight was close. He was standing in front of that guy. He wasn't using the same type of angles. He wasn't fighting in a circle. He was fighting right in front of Ramirez, and they had a tough ass fight. He barely beat this man 6-6 with 2 knockdowns, and that's how he won the fight. And then we see him against Catterall and shit. You can't tell me he looked good in that fight.
Oh, that shit was horrible.
He got a different trainer now, and now that he ain't got the same trainer, the man don't look the same.
Who is his trainer now?
He got the old Tyson Fury trainer,
Ben Davis.
Yeah. That's the information.
Yeah, he went from McGuigan to this man, and I see a difference.
Yeah.
So if it's anybody that ain't looking the same as they did when they won a championship, even before the championship, because I actually thought the decline started when he won the damn championship, undisputed. That's the motherfucker that's declining right there.
Yeah.
Shit, at least Teofimo got some kind of continuity. He ain't changing trainers and shit. He got his same setup. Josh Taylor got a different setup right now.
You dropped a whole bunch of good nuggets right then. He didn't. Ben Davis. I didn't know he was messing with Ben Davis. You know.
You got a boxing channel, nigga. You supposed to know this shit. This is not nothing new. I'm saying this is information that's been out there forever.
There it is, right there. Help me get back in shape. Talk to me, coach. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Man.
And I agree with what Joseph Brown said in the chat. He said Haney screwed himself by hating on T.O. win over Loma by calling Loma old. That same narrative will follow him with a lot of fans, and it's his own doing. But I will give him credit. Loma's still a good fighter. Also, a lot of white fans ain't gonna never forget when he said he'll never get beat by a white boy. So that's gonna follow him too. If he look, man, he better win this fight. they gonna be bringing that shit up into perpetuity.
When he say that, when he fighting Kambosos or something?
No,
he said it a while before that.
He was on the interview with your boys over there, 78 and Black Fight Fan, and he said that shit.
My boys, huh?
I mean, you know,
motherfucker.
Not your boys, not you, but you know what I'm saying.
I hope not mine.
Yeah, them
No.
guys.
That motherfucker just talking.
D-Lo said he dated her a few years ago, I think. He talking about the China girl. I'm starting to like Southpaw TV. Let me see. He didn't know Devin. Eric R says he didn't know who Devin Haney is. He think he's money made. He hits like Floyd's grandson. Dang, that's, I don't know, man. Devin just, it's a lot of stuff that he gonna have to overcome. He gonna that not losing to a white boy statement. Yeah, that's gonna ride him every time they get one that's got some skills and they put in front of him. You better believe those are the ones that he'll probably be able to capitalize off of. But I don't know. I just see he got a lot of building to do as far as being that dude. I just can't see it happening. You know, two really good accomplishment decorated fighters in a pick'em type fight, but neither are great presenters, self-promoters, or salesmen.
I would say the Haneys are borderline annoying. Like it's possible for people like fighters or celebrities or whatever to have like personalities that's kind of fucking annoying. When I listen to Devin Haney talk, it annoys me. When I listen to Bill Haney talk, it really annoys me. I mean, so that might be a hurdle that they got to cross too. They just genuinely annoying motherfuckers.
That's sucks.
Yeah, Devin don't bother me so much, but that damn Bill, man, the way he be rambling.
Man, Devin be talking like he already goddamn Hall of Fame and shit, man. That shit, like, bro, you beat Kambosos.
Yeah.
Like, let's be for real, bro. I know you undisputed. I know that you got this anger in your heart because everybody called you an email champion for all this time. But that don't mean that we got to put cables on it, though, bro. Like my man D-Lo say. We ain't got to put cables on it, man. You beat Kambosos, bro. You beat a B-level fighter. A very tough B-level fighter, but that's what you beat.
Right.
Let's not act like you went out there and beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
I think that's like gonna be causing him to overestimate himself, man, because you know he ain't had the competition, but he got all this hardware, so he think he really the man right now. So I don't know, he about to find out something different. I believe against Lomachenko.
If you put him in there with an A-level fighter, we don't know what's gonna happen. We got to find out first because he ain't fought an A-level fighter yet.
Right.
Well, that test date is right around the corner.
Yes, sir.
Right around the corner.
Old in with the new though, you never know, but they do got him as a favorite over Lomachenko.
Well, this is his chance to step up, at least get the boxing community to respecting. This is a big chance for him. It's going to either give him one or two things to say: he did it, or he fell short. One or the other. Is no in between. I don't see it going to no tie.
I'm gonna have to throw down a little paper then if they got Haney as a favorite.
Haney is about last time I saw, I think it was -210, and they had Lomachenko like +160, something like that. And I don't expect Lomachenko to stop him. I mean, I don't know what you think, but if I was to bet on Lomachenko, I would take him by decision. That shit gonna be about +350 or something like that.
Yeah. It is just depending on how good he is at avoiding that clinch. I heard they in a battle for the ref, you know, because that's going to be key. How much he allowed the clinching and stuff.
Lomachenko actually pretty good at dealing with clinches.
Oh, yeah.
He got short arms, too. So, you know, when they in close like that, they actually give Lomachenko the advantage.
Yeah.
So it might be a different situation for Devin Haney this time.
And I don't know if it's me, but the way he clinched, it looked like it's easy for the dude to get out of it if they really don't want to accept it. His clinch looked kind of funny.
Well, he going against a southpaw too, so that make things a little bit different. It ain't just conventional like when he going against orthodox fighters clinching and shit. Because I really haven't seen him have to clinch the southpaws that he done fought so far, like Joseph Diaz and stuff. I done seen him clinching against other fighters like Linares.
Well, he better have his 100% A game on. Or can you imagine having to answer questions if you go out there and lose?
Man, this is the part that got me thinking. I got Papachenko versus Bill Haney going against. So we don't even think about the damn coaches, but we got Papachenko versus Bill Haney. Who the fuck got the advantage in that?
I go to sleep, I dream about this. You already know.
Yeah, I gotta take Papachenko. 396-1. That's what he coached his son to, man. And the one person that beat him, he got his ass whooped twice after that for revenge. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like Papachenko, man, over Bill Haney all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it right. That leans toward Team Lomachenko.
Yeah, that don't mean that Lomachenko gonna win because he still got to go out there and fight. You know what I'm saying? His daddy can't fight for him, but when it comes to the battle of the coaches, I lean towards Lomachenko, pops.
Yeah, Devin got a nice order in front of him.
He got real long arms and shit. He got 72-inch reach and he only 5'9", so that's something that's good for him. Very athletic type of kid and shit. So he got action at winning this fight. I think he a rightful favorite because out with the old in with the new. He young. He a lot bigger than Lomachenko. They say a good big man beats a good little man. So if you just look at everything, I would probably have to say Devin Haney should probably be the favorite, but I won't be surprised if Lomachenko beat him though.
Yeah, this the real undisputed fight for Devin Haney. The real prove yourself fight.
Yep.
Yeah. This is the one he's been calling for since what, age 20? At least that's what he say. He finally got. What are you talking about?
You talking about Lomachenko made him wait 4 years to fight him, so he want to retire Lomachenko.
Yeah.
Wow. That's really calling for a big order. You putting steak sauce on it now.
Yeah.
So you gonna retire Lomachenko?
Retire Lomachenko.
Who have you beat up bad enough that they went to the hospital and was suspended for more than 3 months in a fight?
Zaur Abdaliev. That's the only one I can think of. That's the one he broke his jaw.
Orbital bone.
I thought it was his jaw.
No, he broke his orbital bone.
I don't know the Kane. I think that was his motherfucking jaw. Matter of fact, I seen him hit the dude with the punch the other day, right on the jaw.
Yeah, I thought it was his orbital bone.
Nah.
The one where he threw that overhand?
Yeah.
Like he was pitching a baseball?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's one out of a lot of fights. Nobody else been beat up bad enough to make well, he must know something I don't know. He must have saw it in a dream or something. If he have a spectacular showing, great for him. But he got to go out there and you got to go beat this dude that you've been talking about for a long time. Your daddy been talking about. Y'all been down talking to other fighters. It's time to show and prove now. You got just what you wanted for. Now we get a chance to see if Devin Haney can step it up and fight a bona fide fighter off that scale. Is he as great as he believe he is? As his daddy say he is?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it was a fractured cheekbone, is what it was.
Yeah. Okay.
So we'll meet in the middle.
The jaw and the orbital bone.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's meet in the middle.
Dang. That ugly.
See, that unboxing scene says a fractured orbital bone.
Well, I'm looking at this sporting news, and then I saw another one that said it too. This bad left hook said Abduliev possibly suffered a fractured cheekbone.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. That one in boxing scene. Boxing scene got orbital bone, bad left hook got a cheekbone.
And then that first one I had a cheekbone too. That was sporting news.
Oh, okay. Boxing scene the most trusted. We're gonna go with them.
Now, 2 against 1, we're going with cheekbone.
That's a good way to try to get yours to be right. He tried to slide that one right in. That was a good move. I like it. D-Lo 404 say Regis stay bouncing around, moving from place to place. I don't know. I'm just ready to see him fight again. He got a belt too, don't he? Isn't he a champion again?
Yeah.
I think it was. Is it the WBA belt?
I thought Puello had that motherfucker.
Who?
Alberto Puello.
I thought Regis got his hands on another belt, but I thought it was one of the dark ones. You breaking up, Trey?
Do you know who Puello is, nigga? You heard me.
No, I didn't hear. Actually, you did break up. No, I don't know who Puello is.
Yeah, we bet on Puello. Puello, the one that went out there and beat Batir Akhmedov in a close fight, and we won us some money. He come from Dominican Republic.
I have to know him because I was happy about winning money.
Yeah, you were happy about we all were happy. That's the one that tested positive, man. He's supposed to be fighting Rolly tomorrow, but he
dang. Can't believe he tested positive. Glad he tested after the fact that we got our money.
Yeah, for sure. But they said there might be some other shit though. They said that he was trying to have a child, him and his wife and shit. So he might have been taking some fertility medication that caused the positive test.
Oh, okay. I heard that one before. I can't remember which fighter it was, but it was a fighter that I was using fertility drugs. Okay. That's what it takes to get your baby going. Get it how you get it. Say, we got fresher grills. Oh, he talking about Devin's grill. We got fresher grills than that in the 90s with trillion cuts. Haney does look like it came from the thrift store. Let that man have his goals, top and bottom. Facts. Andy Cruz is a showman. Joseph Brown said Andy Cruz is a showman. We will see what he does as a pro.
Yeah.
I think Loma is about to be undisputed. So does top ranked matchmakers. Otherwise, the fight wouldn't be happening. You think not?
And when I look in that, and when I look at boxing overall and the type of shit they done with Lomachenko, like if he go out there and get his ass whooped, they try to make him undefeated and stuff. I kind of feel like the fight game want him to be undisputed, like the history books and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's something that's really been on my mind as far as making my decision who I think gonna win. I think the history books want Lomachenko to win.
Now, that would cause the question. If you think like that, I'm pretty sure that probably crossed their mind. And I'm gonna just ask the question: do you see Devin Haney being that type of guy to be like, I'm gonna go ahead and do this to make sure that they don't get that history book page put on me? Can we see that in that youngster? The supposedly devout Muslim young man, do we see that kind of fight in him? I don't know.
And what you asking, OG, to be 100?
Like you know how you say you feel the history books want Lomachenko to be undisputed. I would have to hope Devin also looking at it like have to look at it like that and be like, it's no way I'm gonna let that happen. Yeah, I'm asking, do we see that fight like that in Devin? Do we see that kind of character in him?
I mean, to me, they're a little bit past that. To me, what you saying sounds a little bit, it has some humility in that. Like, I ain't gonna let that happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what's in front of me, but I ain't gonna let that happen. To me, he looking at it like Lomachenko ain't shit. What y'all talking about he gonna win? This motherfucker, he old, he small, he ain't got nothing. I'm about to go out here and style on this motherfucker. I think he a little bit past that. I think he very confident going in here. He might be borderline overconfident.
And ain't this the last fight on Devin Haney's contract with Top Rank? So why would they want him to win and take the belts with him?
That's a 1,000%.
Well, if he really believes that Loma is old, small, weak, and he can impose his game plan all over Loma, then so be it. And we'll be seeing him hold his hands up in victory, getting the credit that he deserves for whooping Loma. But he got to go out there and do it. And when is the fight? How close are we now?
The 20th.
2 weeks.
Oh, my goodness. The butterflies, I'm sure, are starting to gather.
I ain't happy about paying pay-per-view for it, but we don't call that shit though.
Just $60 though.
Yeah, they gave a little old discount, you know what I'm saying? But I still ain't happy about it. Man, every month it seems like we got a pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Joseph Brown said Haney doesn't know what he wants to be. Since their fight, Loma has looked much better than Tio.
He has.
Yeah, he said he has.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree.
Lala D says, I'm interested in hearing what Haney's corner tells him between rounds. Don't know why that shit excites me. When you hear, well, I like hearing the corners talk. I like hearing that. I'm not gonna go into a long thing about it, but I feel what you're saying on this is sometimes you hear some good stuff.
Yeah, Barry Hunter ain't nobody better than him in between round. I would say the GOAT for me in between rounds as far as just entertainment is Roger Mayweather.
Man, that's the GOAT. Because he be saying stuff. Go out there and hit that motherfucker, quit playing with him. Roger kept it real.
Keep doing what you're doing. We gonna really get the whooping his ass. He said, don't even look up there. You done already done that. We're gonna put some more on his ass. Just stay focused. Well, Barry Hunter, I just like him because he's just so motivating and shit. Let's go to work. I just love how that motherfucker is.
But he say Ali got up. Who was
that's Virgil Hunter, nigga, when he was talking to Andre Ward against Kovalev.
Right.
Ali got up, Sugar Ray Leonard got up, and all that shit. Yeah, nigga, ain't that crazy? That man said a couple of words and I automatically knew what fight he was talking about. Tell me I ain't a bad motherfucker.
You do your thing, baby. You do your thing. So, wait. Ain't that the dude you talking about?
Who?
That trainer.
Barry Hunter, brother, not
Virgil. Oh, not Virgil. My bad. My bad.
I'm talking about Barry Hunter, the one that was with the Peterson brothers, and plus he been training Isaac Dogbay, I mean. The brother, dark-skinned brother. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm trying to picture his face and I'm just not seeing it.
The one that was with in Peterson corner when he was fighting Earl Spence, he was like, I don't like what I'm seeing, kiddo.
Oh, the dude with the glasses?
He's something.
I think he had on glasses when he was saying that.
I might see him wear some glasses or at least some shades.
Because he was like, show me something. Okay, I know who you're talking about. You have to show me something. Okay, I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about.
Even that shit was entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to show me something, man. You out here getting your ass whooped right now. We're going to have to call this a day. I'm going to have to cut it short for you.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, I feel it on that. I do enjoy hearing what's being said. Let me see. D-Lo say 3 fights. Kambosos, then 2 at 140. Kind of lost on that. Don't know what that means.
He talking about Teofimo. He fought Kambosos, and then he went up and he fought Sandor Martin, and then he fought.
Oh shit! My bad.
This motherfucker crazy. But yeah, he fought Kambosos, he fought Sandor Martin, then he fought that Mexican that lost to Brandon Lee in his last fight. I just can't remember his name. I'm gonna jump up in there for OG because I don't know what he over there doing. That sounded like his phone might have been ringing. I ain't heard no ducks quacking and shit this time, so it must have been somebody else. Joseph Brown said Haney screwed himself by hating. I think OG read that already. When he say Haney screwed himself by hating on Teofimo win over Lomachenko by calling Lomachenko old, that same narrative will follow him with a lot of fans, and it's his own doing, but I would give him credit. Lomachenko's still a good fighter. D-Lo said, oh, you read that one?
Yeah.
D-Lo said Teofimo doesn't think he is looking great either. Okay, I think he's saying that's his self-assessment. D-Lo said if he beats Josh Taylor, all would be forgiven and forgotten, but I think Josh Taylor should win, even with all his distractions and mess. I think it's a little bit more than distractions and mess. I think it's a gradual decline in skills because of a new coach. D-Lo said Taylor should have took his ass up on that offer. Hold on. Taylor should have took his ass on up to 147 after Ramirez. Yeah. Dilo said Taylor and Ramirez both had a competitive fight with Post Starling versus each other, so I think they flourished versus shorter fighters more so than guys their height. I disagree with that vehemently. Josh Taylor, when I saw him fight against Regis Prograis, when I seen him fight against Barancic, and when I seen him fight against Jack Catterall, to me, he didn't look as good as when he fought against Martin, when he fought against Postal, when he fought against damn, it's another one that was on my fucking mind. O'Hara Davies. Yeah, we take it back there too. Yeah, we were, you know what I'm saying? All them type of guys, them bigger guys, I thought Taylor looked better against them than he did against shorter guys because he liked to go to the body. And if you fighting somebody shorter, they ain't got as much area to hit on to the body. And plus, you got to bring yourself down to their level, and that gives you an opportunity to be countered. I think Josh Taylor, at least, he looked better against taller guys. Eric Carr said, yeah, Devin dumb as hell when it comes to building up a fight. D'Lo said that comment was about Spence versus Crawford. Okay, I guess I got it wrong. Lala D said they do talk a lot on social media, god damn. D'Lo said, yes, Devin and Bill both be putting heavy duty cables on shit. Then he said, Bill said Devin is already better than B-Hop was. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's disrespectful. Lala D said Lomachenko likes making you look like a bitch when you try to clinch. Okay, make you look like a bitch in the clinch, huh? That's my first time hearing that one. Eric R said, yeah, the worst thing Devin could have done was call a man old when he got a lot in the tank. And plus, you don't want to take away your credit, man. That's why, like, with me, a lot of time people be writing off fighters. I don't really be doing that shit, man. I be trying to give them as many props as possible so when they get beat, the person that wins gets the motherfucking credit. If we saying everybody trash and they ain't shit, how we gonna turn around and give them credit for beating them? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they go for the fighters too, man. Stop talking down to your opponents, man, so you can get some credit. Hype, you say in 2020, Haney is on record saying Lomachenko was too old and too slow. My boy Yas in the building. I ain't even see you. What's up, bro? Says salute MZ, Trey, and everyone in the chat. If I don't reply after this, I got internet issue. Yeah, he out there in the Kashmir Mountains. You know what I'm saying? Salute. D'Lo said corner advantage Lomachenko for sure, but Papachenko was 0-1 versus Junior Lopez non-coaching ass. But hell, but at the same time though, that's continuity. You know what I'm saying? That man been training his son the whole time. That same coach trained his son to 150 and 20. That same coach got his son to national championships, and that same coach got his son to the Olympics. Can Bill Haney say the same? Eric Carr said he probably sprained his jaw. They say his cheekbone. Well, two websites say cheekbone. Boxing Scene say orbital bone. Hype say, damn, MZ, between the cannabis and Hawaii, your boxing knowledge done fell all the way off. That's why we got it. That's why I'm up here fucking with him. Nigga, you supposed to know who Alberto Puello is. D'Lo said, y'all remember the Nord from the old Domino's commercials. That's who they remind me of, just annoying. The Nord, I don't remember that. That nigga D'Lo must be old as a motherfucker. D'Lo said Regis the WBC champion. Okay, the WBC. Which one did Puello have? Did he have the WBA? Joseph Brown said, word is Regis took less money to sign with Matchroom. Yeah, I think I heard Eddie Hearn say that shit. And because I think it's more of a case of Devin thinking that Lomachenko was actually scared. Oh, because he didn't want to give him no fight for all this time. That makes sense. I will say it has been fights where fighters thought that the other fighter was scared and they go out there and get on their ass. Like Kell Brook against that motherfucker Amir Khan. He thought Khan was scared of him for all that time. Look how he did Khan. So it might be something similar. Joseph Brown said, okay, I read that. Eric Carr said Emmanuel Stewart was good in the corner too. Yeah, Emmanuel Stewart, one of the best all time. I saw a picture of Emmanuel Stewart when he was a bantamweight amateur. They said Emmanuel Stewart whooping ass in the ring when he was young. Hype say MZ got boxing dementia. Now that motherfucker just be having to work and don't get a chance to watch none of the fights. He be at work and shit while we watching boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm talking like it's bad to have a job or something. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is he don't watch as much fights as we do. Joseph Brown said Phoenix getting their ass whooped. That's good. Auburn Brown said, MZ got a lot going on tonight. That's why he got us to help hold him down. You know what I'm saying? That's our OG partner. That's why we jump on with him. Y'all see, like if normally, like if I'm doing a live stream and it's just me and Marlo or something, niggas don't jump on. But when they see MZ, they want to jump on. You know what I'm saying? To come help the motherfucker. Eric Carr said Cruz trainer 2 snatched her wig off. Yup. Talking about Barry Hunter. Bad to the bone. Okay, Pagos Bill said the wife called him from Cali. All right, so he handling some business. You know what I'm saying? Talking to his wife. Eric Carr said the Nord, you going way back. Fellow 80s baby. I'm an 80s baby too, but I'm still a little bit younger than y'all though. I think I'm like the second youngest out the little group and shit. I think Hyphy the only one that's younger than me. Because I'm still in my 30s. I want to say Hyphy probably about 35, 36. I'm 38. You know what I'm saying? So y'all a little bit younger than me. But we done called up in the chat and shit now, man. Hold this motherfucking MZ down. So that's a luxury. This man can go take calls. He can go on vacations. He can do all kind of shit. And we be right here holding the channel down for him. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to us. But what else we got going on, man? What's up, DeCane?
Shit. I don't know, man. That's all little boxing news I had. Maeva Hamadusha little retirement. Hell, I be working too. Shit.
But you still be having a chance to watch the fights. OG, you don't even get a chance to watch that shit.
Yeah. Hey, did you see that whole Blood, Sweat, and Tears with Loma and Haney? Loma and Haney.
I tried to watch it, but I fell asleep. I forgot about this shit. I gotta fire it back up and check it out. What you seen on it?
Nah, I didn't get to see the whole thing. I'm gonna watch it later on. Probably watch it tonight.
Yeah, I had fell asleep on that shit, man. I've been doing a bunch with the boxing because I'm back on the trivia and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. So I'll be getting kind of fatigued.
I appreciate y'all holding it down.
Shit you done came up with, but hell, I don't want you to have to give away the answers.
Yeah. It's mainly gonna be some history this time, man. But I don't know. I might switch it up at the last minute, come back with some more modern day boxing because it seemed like the energy was a lot different when I was asking modern day boxing questions. People was getting the questions right. It ain't like everybody sitting up there typing fives and shit. And plus, I think it's important that we know the modern fight game. And plus, I could start sprinkling some more women's fighters off in there too, man, so we can expand our knowledge. But it's kind of hard to be cold in modern day boxing and boxing history. I don't really see people like that. Like the historians and shit, blood boxing, that motherfucker, scrapbook, hardline, they real good in history, but they not that good in modern day boxing, in my opinion. So I just don't see people that's good in both.
The nigga Blood is openly stated he giving up on the current game because he frustrated with it. So.
See, but a lot of historians feel that way though. You know what I'm saying? Because they steady comparing the new school to the old school. But you know what's crazy though? Like I'm reading a Benny Leonard book right now, right? And Benny Leonard, he was a champion from 1917 to 1924. So that's his era, you know what I'm saying? And back then, they was complaining, talking about the fighters of that day didn't measure up to the fighters of yesterday in comparison to today day. Like they was comparing Benny Leonard to people like Joe Gans and stuff like that. And they were saying Benny Leonard and the people that was in his era, they didn't stack up to the people that was in the older era. Even though they was fighting hundreds of people, bro. Benny Leonard was fighting 20 times in a year and all kind of shit. And they still was saying that the man didn't stack up to the people that came before him. So to me, that just looked like a constant theme in boxing. Whatever era that's currently the era, people gonna say that they don't stack up to the era before them or the eras before them.
They'll be very disgusted with this era of boxing then.
Yeah, very disgusted. Yeah, they get mad at Benny Leonard and Rocky Kansas and Lou Tendler and all these type of dudes. And these are Hall of Famers, by the way. And they saying that they don't stack up to the, Joe Gans and all them guys. So yeah, they definitely wouldn't like this era. For sure, I'm with you on that.
I appreciate y'all holding it down. I'm back in the house.
All right.
Where we in the chat? I guess we caught up, huh?
Auburn Brown say salute to y'all. Hypey say rumor has it Fury versus Ruiz announcement can happen any day. Okay, I ain't just crazy about the fight, but it's a decent fight though. Eric R said Lomachenko started looking real serious on that blood, sweat, and tears when he said Devin going to have to back up all what he been saying.
I don't blame him. Shit.
Yeah, that's the part.
Talking
That's
a
the
lot
part.
of shit.
It's time to bag it up.
And then Ivy say blood boxing is terrible at modern boxing. Boxing beats and rounds is great at both. I ain't gonna put the man down. It might have sounded like I was trying to put the motherfucker down. I was just saying that most of the historians ain't good at both. I don't know shit about boxing beats and rounds, so I can't really speak on him. But I know how motherfuckers are, man. They'll be running over there. Man, Trey X said that you weak with the modern boxing and all that kind of all that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, not that.
And here come La D dun to come save the day. Blood knows a little something on modern boxing. She always do that shit. Whenever somebody say something about the outside person, she put that cape on immediately to come take up for him. She want to be seen in the chat that she wasn't part of that discussion, nigga. She was on the other side. Out there, but yeah, you know how it is, man. I'm just fucking with you, Lala. I know how it is. Nigga don't be wanting to get caught up in all that drama and spit boxing and going back and forth like that. It's okay when we talking shit in the channel Ross, you know what I'm saying? It's just competition, but when it's actual real negativity and drama, people don't be wanting to be a part of that shit. And me and blood boxing, we ain't never had no bad words with each other anyway. So, you know, I ain't got no bad opinion of blood shit. I love his documentary. I don't give a fuck. Blood boxing got some of the best documentaries on YouTube as far as boxing.
Yeah, now that nigga got his voice together, them shit be on point.
Salvador Sanchez, Sweet Pea Whitaker, Mike McCallum, all that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, I'm back in here. Solid. Say, Lala D-Man is horrible with modern boxing. Joseph Brown said that. She said true. It's true. It's true. Lala D, I'm expecting big things out of you, sis, since you did call out the man. You know, but you know, she just called him out like, I'm gonna beat your ass type thing. Joseph boxing, he's all right. My wife still getting to do her little traveling. She was my daughter, having fun in Cali still, while I'm back in Texas, where it was raining all damn day. Injustice.
You tell me, oh yeah, Derek getting that work.
Derek Bailey.
Let's just see if she can keep it within 30. That's what Derek Bailey do to you when you call him out. So that's what I'm trying to see. Can she keep it within 30?
She fishing right now. Derek Bailey, you still here? Shoot at him, man, sis. Go on, do your thing.
If she get her scary ass on the Discord, she could talk shit with her. She's scared because she probably think people gonna wrap her up in some drama or something. Ain't no fucking drama on the Discord, man. We just on there talking boxing and kicking it. It's just straight family back there. Ain't no kind of negativity back there. Ain't no kind of Judases or nothing back there. We heavily vet that shit. Like, I vet that shit, man. I'm not just gonna invite anybody in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, your ass is getting vetted if you're getting in our shit. And I might even, if somebody asks me in person, like, can they get the Discord? I might tell them they can get the Discord, but at the same time, I'm behind the scenes like, nah, that motherfucker can't get it. I might tell you can get it, nigga, but you ain't gonna get the link though.
That part.
For real. But ain't no negativity back there, man. We just back there talking boxing and kicking it and shit, man. Ain't nothing negative going on. I promise you. If it was, I wouldn't even be back there. I ain't trying to be wrapped up in no stupid shit. Yeah, the reason I'm back there because it's cool and it's chill, and it's just family back there.
That's it. That's it. Lala D said, I'm gonna beat him. She's screaming, beat. I'm gonna beat him. Y'all don't know what's going on in Lala D world. Say she's finna have another run for the #1 spot.
Yeah, we gonna see.
That's all we can do is sit back and wait.
I'm pulling for it though. Don't get me wrong, man. I'll be happy if she won that motherfucker. I'll be very, very, very happy if D-Lo won that bitch. You too, OG. I'll be happy if any of y'all won that. I say D-Lo because D-Lo been riding with me for a long time on that Channel Rock. When I won that bitch, I was #1. D-Lo was #6. That was my partner in crime. You know what I'm saying? I'll be real happy when the Kane get his. I said he gonna come back next season, so that's gonna make me very happy to see that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'll be happy if any of y'all win it, but especially D-Lo. I say Lala D #2. You ain't been in there with us as much, OG, but I'll be happy if you win that motherfucker too. Any of y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, if I win, if I win it, well, I'm gonna put on my big drawers, big oversized shirt, oversized hat and shoes. They ain't gonna stop me being able to talk shit for about a month and a half.
Nigga, if you win, you gonna be coming on something. It's a parade in my city, yeah.
All kinds of shit, balloons.
Taking your dreads and shit, nigga.
It's going down. You better believe that. We're gonna party hard. I'll be coming on all crazy times, different days.
Oh, I got so. Hey, did y'all see Jermell talking shit, talking about they need to make Undisputed versus Undisputed, cause Canelo can't beat him after that last performance.
What?
I saw a video where he was talking about Canelo. I didn't actually watch the video. I just saw the title, and I saw he was talking about Canelo in the title. So I'm assuming you talking about that.
Man,
That is kind of interesting. Undisputed versus Undisputed, but damn, the weight classes is 14 pounds apart.
Yeah, where they gonna fight at? It's gonna lean toward Canelo. He the A side for sure. Is he willing? Is Charlo willing to give that up and say he the B side? To go to your saying if he really want that fight?
Oh yeah, he ain't, man. That man, he ain't got no kind of pay-per-view credentials. How many times he fought on pay-per-view? One time when him and his brother shared that pay-per-view a long time ago. He can't come in demanding nothing about none of that shit. Canelo is the A side or whatever, and that's what it is. So I'm pretty sure if he wants that fight, that's how he thinking. He not thinking, oh, I'm about to go in to be A side over Canelo. He can't think nothing like that, bro.
Hyphy is having a fit tonight. He say, Joseph Brown, blood surrounded himself with a whole bunch of casual niggas that only know how to hate LDBC. He said, Hyphy, he need more support after the breakup. He said he got blocked.
Yeah, that ain't no cool shit though, man. We used to always adopt a policy of we don't really talk down on other channels. So we don't really like raising that type of energy, man. That's how bullshit gets started. Next thing you know, somebody run over there, just like I was talking shit about the competition, the haplotype with his cockroach, cucaracha motherfucker. He gonna go run and tell his bodyguard, and got his bodyguard fucked up last week, by the way. But he went out there and went and got his bodyguard and shit. That's how the shit gets started. The next thing you know, boom, boom, boom. Only thing is, we just cool with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, we just competitive. So we ain't really gonna get in our feelings and just take shit overboard. But everybody ain't like us though. All it takes is for one motherfucker to go over there and be like, man, they over there talking about blood. All in the chat talking about blood. The next thing you know, he say something about us, then boom, it's only cracking like that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's just good just to just speak on our own shit and let them other motherfuckers do what they do. Because at the end of the day, I ain't heard nobody say blood over there saying anything about us. Like, what the fuck is blood saying about us? Nothing, right? So
Nothing I know of. That boy Eric R say the Discord popping. Lala say, if I win the whole thing, I'm having Amazon mail everyone a pack of gummy bears. What you saying? Everybody soft if you win? Y'all soft like gummies? I catch you. I catch the shot. Go ahead then, Lala D. Go on and win first and send off the gummy bears. Do your thing, sis. Say, I need you to come back and wait. Lala D, I need you to come back and raise T. I'll rise to the top. Okay. She making promises and all kind of stuff. And then I see Eric Brown. I can see MZ dancing to Lil Uzi. I just want to rock if he win. Lil who? Man, no. I don't dance. All I do is this. Rock side to side. Haplotype is a light head. Dang, wait a minute. What the hell is happening? Hyphy just tripping. Hyphy must have been smoking.
I ain't gonna call the motherfucker all that, but this is my thing that kind of pissed me off about Haplotype. He can run and go get his bodyguard. That's cool. But when you go get him, why you get quiet? You went and got your big dog, bark with your dog. What you go get quiet for? And then he want to make peace. Trey X and Zone 6 gonna be best friends. No, nigga, do I act like I want friends? I don't need no motherfucking new friends, nigga. I'm cool. You just feel like you done set up some shit that done raise some tension, so now you kind of want to just sit back and hide your hand type shit. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Bark with your dog is my thing. And Zone 6, he went at Marlo. Marlo was trying to be all friendly and cool and shit. So since he went at Marlo, I think it's my job to get on Haplotype motherfucking ass moving forward, and that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, Lala, I got the joke. I see how she just Lala feeling herself tonight, I see. That's all I can say about it. She is really feeling herself. She's shooting shots left and right. She just got her little pistol out just busting. Every chance she get. Breaking news. Coach Ronnie Shields says they're looking for opponents for August. Charlo return. I don't even know who I want to see the dude fight. He been out the ring down in 2 years.
I know who I want to see him fight. He just probably need a tune-up first. I want to see him fight Adames. I want Carlos Adames all day long. And I got Adames too.
Well, I know where the change going that day.
Well, I don't really against people with amateur backgrounds. Say that motherfucker Charlo a national champion. We don't bet against national champions with the way we do it. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna enjoy the fight. Like this weekend right here, we got Kenneth Sims versus Batir Akhmedov. We got a man that was a several-time national champion going against an Olympian. You think we about to put our money in that? Hell no. We're gonna let them do what they do, and we're gonna enjoy the fight. Stay out the way.
She'll say Adonis got to get past J-Rock first. What?
Consider it done.
J-Rock get punched in the chin with a jab, and it's hard for him to get himself back together.
A jab, huh, man?
Man, a jab. When I saw that, I was like, no, because he just fought such a great fight against Hurd, and I was like, oh, this dude here, he got the business with it. And then the very next fight, that dude, the banana dude,
Rosario.
Yeah, him. Punched that dude and caught him with it looked like a jab to me, and he started doing that dance. Put his hand up tight by his chin and started doing that dance. It's like, what happened? And then Rosario went out there and got punched in the stomach and started convulsing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man on the ground just heaving like, oh.
One of the most unique stoppages probably of all time. I can't think of another example where I saw a man take a single jab to the stomach and he was on the ground convulsing, like you just said. Like, I never seen nothing like that before. So yeah, definitely a top unique finish in boxing history.
Yeah, that was something to behold. He wasn't laying down, knocked out, shaking. He was wide awake, just I can't breathe type thing. I had the wind knocked out of me. It's quite eye opening.
Hey, y'all, I wanted to say too, man. Me and MZ trying to start a book club, y'all. I'm trying to read the boxing books, boxing history books. I'm already reading the Benny Leonard book, man. If anybody want to jump in and get on the Benny Leonard book, I'm willing to start over. I start over so we can all read the book at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, moving forward, man, we trying to start a little book club, man, for the boxing, increase our boxing history knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to get on that shit, man, let's get on it.
Yeah, you download the Kindle app if you're using your iPhone or whatever, so we can share the books amongst each other. So yeah, we gotta have that part.
I join, man. Your ass, man. It's hard to get you to make Chan Ross picks. Nigga got to pull teeth and twist arms, pull hair, all kind of shit to get you to make a pick, man. You really think I'm about to expect you to read a book?
Who, me?
She like to read, though. Don't get me wrong. Lala D is very smart. She love to read. But boxing books, though, I don't know about that. If it's something a little bit more advanced, something that's kind of challenging to her mind, I think that she'll enjoy that, but I don't know about no boxing books.
Okay. Yeah, well, we're going to have some fun doing it. Let me see. If anyone is judging Keith based off of his record, they're sadly mistaken. I mean, Kenneth. Kenneth who?
Kenneth Sim Jr. That's the guy that's fighting against Batyr Akhmedov. You know who Akhmedov is, right? The Ukrainian fighter. He about 5'7". He fought.
I think we bet on him, didn't we?
Excuse me?
I said, did we bet on him?
We bet against him with Alberto Puello. He also had a fight with the guy that lost to Tank Davis, Mario Barrios. He fought Mario Barrios on the undercard of Errol Spence versus Sean Porter.
That's not the fight that him and Barrios fought tooth and nail. I thought Barrios might have had lost that fight.
That's the guy.
Oh, he's tough.
He's very tough. And he going against Kenneth Sim Jr. this weekend. Kenneth Sim Jr. is actually Hyphy's, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's his favorite fighter at 140, or at least his favorite prospect or contender type of fighter at 140. He underrated. He got 2 losses in a draw, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe 1 loss in a draw, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But he's been fighting good fighters, though. It ain't like he out there fighting no scrubs. Got a deep amateur background. As a matter of fact, if you want to learn more about him, if you go to the Showtime, I think it's still on there, but on Showtime, if you go to the documentaries, they got a documentary talking about him on Showtime. You got him, you got what's the name of the damn Little B-Hop, Christopher Colbert, and they also got this other kid on there. I can't remember his fucking name either. It seemed like his last name was, I can't remember. I don't even want to get it wrong, but it's a very good documentary though, if you ever want to check it out. And you'll learn a little bit about Kenneth Sim Jr.
You say it's on the Showtime thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Okay, I'll be able to find that. I'll look at it. Consider that done. See anything being? Eric also said he got to go find it. He's got to find the video somebody made after Rosario stoppage, the one where he got punched in the stomach. Somebody tried to downplay it, but they can't downplay it. That dude was punched in his stomach and fighting for air, looking like, I can't even explain, some kind of fish that couldn't fully flop because he was just took it all out of him.
Let me ask y'all this: what's the most bizarre stoppage to a fight that y'all ever seen?
I saw a clip of 2 fighters that knocked each other out.
Okay, a double knockout, that can be kind of bizarre, I guess. Definitely when Lennox Lewis, when he fought against my man that was crying, that was pretty fucking bizarre. I can't think of his name right now either. So
I know who you're talking about. Oh, bizarre is that dude that when Effie Ajagba got in the ring.
Dude, when he just walked the ring.
Man, he was like, forget that.
Yeah,
dude, that's bizarre.
Yeah, that was bizarre as fuck. But yeah, that Charlo stoppage win over old boy Rosario, that was fucking bizarre. I read about a bizarre stoppage in Benny Leonard versus Jack Britton. Benny Leonard, he was the lightweight champion, and he was trying to win the welterweight championship. So he was challenging Jack Britton. Jack Britton was doing very well in this fight. They had actually already fought like 3 times previously, and Benny Leonard was winning those fights. I think he might have been like 2-1 going into this fight or something like that. And Jack Britton, he got off on Benny Leonard pretty good, but coming down the stretch, Benny Leonard started getting to him, and then he dropped Jack Britton. And Jack Britton was fucked up on the ground, and it looked like he wasn't going to be able to get up. He took a bad body shot. And then Benny Leonard walked across the ring and hit the man while he was down, while he was getting counted over. And he got disqualified. And it had everybody tripping like, why the fuck he do that shit? Even the referee, as soon as he did it, the referee said, what you going to do that shit for? And couldn't nobody understand it. It was just bizarre. But the reason that he did this shit is because he liked Jack Britton. Jack Britton was a nice guy. He was already 37 years old when he fought Benny Leonard. And back in them days, fighters was retiring when they was turning 30. And he was 37, still doing it. He had hundreds of fights and shit. And he was very popular. And they said he only had a couple of years left. So Benny Leonard was like, fuck it, I might as well just let him keep his championship because financially it does nothing for me. I'm already a champion. If I get his championship, it's not going to make me make more money. All it's going to do is give me more pats on the back. That's the way he looked at the shit. I would have took that championship, you know?
Yeah,
that's the way he saw it, though.
Being true friend to the end, I guess. Eric also say the one where the guy died after he got punched and turned around and started punching at nobody.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I thought that dude was faking, too, man. That shit made me feel bad, man. Yeah, that shit, man. The African dude, man, the motherfucker. He was swinging at the referee and shit, man. I thought he was just trying to quit. But he was really messed up and he ended up dying, man. That shit made me feel bad for saying that shit about that dude.
Dang. I don't want to see that. He's one of her. Okay, Baba didn't have. Lubin versus Charlo was a bizarre stoppage too. Did Charlo knock him out?
I guess you could say it was kind of bizarre because it happened so fast, but it was just a straight knockout. Double jab, right uppercut. That's all she wrote.
Literally.
You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
But the speed of the knockout, like it happened at like the very beginning of the first round type shit. So that was kind of like surprising at the very least.
Yeah. It was a fast knockout. Lubin did. Yeah, damn. But I guess I can just consider that like just a fast knockout because I used to Tyson ended fights fast. Can't even go to the bathroom when he was fighting in the beginning.
Yeah.
I saw amateur boxing stoppage that was just crazy because like they kind of clinched each other and the other one, like one of them kind of pushed the guy on the ground, and then the referee don't count the guy out. He like, what's going on? Like, why you ain't resume the fight? Because he just sitting there, you know, just waiting on the fight to start back. But they do some real weird shit in the amateurs, man.
Yeah.
Like cheating people out of fights.
Yeah.
I saw another weird one.
Go ahead, OG.
No, I was really finna just be messing around. Go ahead.
I got a quasi quick trivia question. If y'all look at boxing results and you see the letters WO, what are the results of the fight?
WO?
Yeah. Like, you know, you might see SD, split decision, MD, majority decision, all that shit, UD. If you see WO, what's the results?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't even think of that one. WO.
I know somebody in the chat gonna know that shit. Lala D said walked out. That's a good guess. No, it ain't walked out though.
You're gonna say wiped out.
Wiped out, yeah. I'm surprised y'all ain't seen that shit. Well, let's say it's an amateur fight. That's really where it come from, amateur. So if you change it from the pros to the amateur, I know y'all gonna get it now. WO, the acronym is the results. What is it? Y'all disappointing me right now, man.
Well, every once in a while, the class do have a brain for it all together. I'm not even trying to look it up. I'm just really letting it roll around in my mind.
Yeah, I'm surprised it came. Eric R gonna drop a 5 in this bitch. We done turned this into the trivia. Lala D got this shit walk over, man. You ain't heard of motherfucking the tournament he win by walkover?
No, I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, that's
when, just like, right now.
Let's say you in a boxing tournament, right? And
okay.
Win your first fight. The opponent that you was gonna fight, let's say he had a real hard fight and he went out there and broke a hand, or he went out there and got a cut, like a bad cut or something. So he can't progress in the tournament. He can't go to the next round. You will win that round by walkover and go to the next round. Anthony Joshua got a lot of walkovers on his record in relation to his record. I mean, he only got about 8, but like, if you sometimes you'll see his record is say 40-8, sometimes you'll see 32-8. That's because they taking off the walkovers when you see 32-8. A lot of the time that be like when you see different amateur records, one record that had the walkovers and the other record won't have them, and that's why you'll see a big discrepancy in amateur records when you look at different sources.
Okay, Eric R made a good connection. He said like a bye week.
Yeah, kind of like a bye.
Only you getting the victory in the walkover.
You getting the victory, it go on your record. That's the difference. It goes on your record.
Okay, that's something new. I never heard of that until tonight. And shout out to Lala D for putting it in there. She put it. She questioned it, but she put it in there.
It still counts. She put the question mark, but it still counts.
Yes, I'm giving it that.
Yeah.
She put on walkover. Okay. You don't be here causing a walkover, man. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'll put these hands all on you. I can hear that kind of conversation going on. Boy, stop. You about to get dead. Okay, like about that's something to know. I'm gonna put that in my mental bank. See if I can hold on to it.
That's one reason why I love the amateur so much, man. You fighting in a tournament that lasts 5 days or 6 days, and you got to fight each day, make weight, and you got to win and not get hurt too severely to where you can't progress. Like, that's a lot of shit going on at one time, man. It ain't no easy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Situation.
You talking about fighting every day.
Every day, and you fighting other good fighters.
And everybody wants the same thing. To get that trophy.
Yep.
Where Frank Martin ain't ready for that.
What? Wait, what?
What happened?
You said Frank Martin, who he ain't ready? What he ain't ready for?
For your boy Keyshawn.
I would favor Keyshawn, but I will say a 3.5 can beat anybody up to a 5, and Frank Martin is a bona fide 3.5. But Keyshawn is a bona fide 4.5.
Man, I wish they would just go ahead and make that fight, man.
I'll take it.
I'll watch it.
Would you pay for it?
Yeah.
Would you pay for it? How much you pay?
I paid like $75.
You give him 75?
Yeah.
What about you, Kane? How much you'll pay?
I pay 60 for it.
60?
Yeah,
I was thinking 50.
All them damn $75, $90 pay-per-view. That shit ridiculous.
Yeah. That last one for 85. Yeah, they tripped out on that shit.
I remember when people was paying 100 and some change for pay-per-view.
Man, that was one time. That was Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Let's not act like that shit was time, OG. Get out.
All his pay-per-views, they weren't cheap. Name a $50 Floyd pay-per-view.
Man, that motherfucker pay-per-views was 70, 69. They wasn't no damn $100.
Yeah, 70, 69. So, you know, I get these guys today that if they fight. But I appreciate the ones that had sense enough to say my fight really ain't worth all that. Like Devin M with the 60. Or Wilder when he was like, this fight should not even be pay-per-view, and they put it on free TV. I'll go for that.
Look at Eric Carter talking about that's a nice ring name too, the Walkover. Andy the Walkover Cruz. That really sounds like a diss though.
Yeah, do.
Yeah, that sounds like a diss. You call the man the Walkover.
The walkover.
Only reason he win is because he got walkover.
Unless he's saying that he go, oh, wait. Joseph Brown came in the house and said Frank Martin is more athletic and has the better coach, in my opinion. He has a legit chance, and he's a hungry fighter.
Yeah, that's what make it a good fight.
Plus, he also a southpaw too. And looking at Keyshawn's performance against Yidget, he still can get a little bit better against southpaws. You know what I'm saying? So Frank Martin, I think he'll go out there and give him a great fight. I would still lean towards Keyshawn, but I wouldn't be just surprised if Frank Martin won, though. I mean, would you be surprised if Frank Martin beat him?
No, I would kind of say that I would be riding with Martin on the cool.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Kane.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it wouldn't be like no surprise, but I wouldn't expect him to win.
Yeah, you would pick the other guy, but you just wouldn't be shocked if the motherfucker won.
Nah.
Yeah, because they both quality fighters. I mean, we ain't gonna act like Frank Martin ain't a good fighter.
Yeah.
You know,
Come to mention, if I remember correctly, these are the same two fighters we was talking about when social science, Negro scientist popped in and was like, say, man, I know y'all ain't gonna just disrespect the scale like that.
Yeah.
This that fight.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, hats off. I like Frank, you know. Hyphy said Frank's hunger and urgency to take advantage of the moment would propel him over Keyshawn.
He's a more mature fighter too. You know, he's been around, but he got a late start in boxing though, man. That's the only thing with him, man. That motherfucker started fighting when he was 18. He a former football player. That's what he was. He was a running back. And then he got into some trouble, fucked off football. Then he got into boxing. And so he was basically an old motherfucker whooping on young motherfuckers winning national titles and shit. He won 6 national titles, but hell, he was old when he started.
Yeah. And people think he that guy because he went out there and beat a motherfucker who wasn't making no adjustments in the ring. I just don't see Keyshawn going out there and just giving you the fight like that.
Yeah, that guy that he beat, man, he only got 30 amateur fights. I mean,
Rivera.
Michelle Rivera, yeah, I thought he was a little bit overrated because he ain't got no deep amateur background.
Yeah.
The boy Eric R say Brian Custer. I like the name Walkover. Where did it come from? Andy. It came from me walking over and taking all Keyshawn's medals. That boy Eric R be coming with it. Same way, right? Okay, there go Hyphy with that. Somebody read Hyphy's statement. I ain't got time to be rolling R's and stuff like that.
Well, Hyphy,
yeah,
you say same way Raees the Beast Alim would beat Cool Boy Steph if he were given the opportunity. I don't know, man. That 65-10 motherfucker, he a bona fide 3 on my scale, the 3-time national bronze medalist, going against a 75-15 motherfucker that was winning national titles. I don't know, man. I think that'll be a good fight, though. I like Raees the Beast Alim. I think he's a pretty good fighter. He got a win over Vic Pasillas and shit. He got a deep amateur background. It was another one too that had a deep one that he beat. Mike Plania. Mike Plania got over 300 amateur fights. So I respect Raees Alim. I don't think I could take him over Cool Boy though, man. But he'll be a tough fight though. I'm with you on at least a tough fight.
That's what you want. Lala T say found it. Weird KO. I don't know which KO she talking about. But okay. Oh, she put it in the chat, so we can check it out. And Joseph Brown says, Negro scientists rides with niggas who train with illest nigga in Nebraska. Oh, okay. I get that. I feel what you're saying.
He basically saying he just ride with Keyshawn because he trained with Both
Yeah. I didn't want to just throw it out there like that, but since you went on to throw it out there, yeah, that's what he's saying.
and I'm just going off my scale for the most part. So
Hey, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. The scale is what it is.
we all got our biases.
Right,
Joe
right.
Brown gonna ride with Frank Martin because he trained with your boy.
Who?
You talking about Spence or you talking about
Yeah, Spence.
okay,
He
I thought
trained with Derek Bailey though.
you said Derek Bailey.
Derrick
Nigga, Derek
James.
I mean,
James, brother.
dang,
Derrick Bailey is a hell of a trainer.
my bad, my bad. You know who I mean? Derek James, man. Come on, he trained with Derek James, not Earl Spence.
Nah, but that's one of the reasons why he picking Frank Martin, because he feel like Derek James is a better coach than Bo Mack.
Yeah.
You gotta get. I feel like that too. You gotta give him that.
Bo Mack sitting back there eating a big ass bag of chips. What kind of chips that nigga was eating the cane?
Shit, I don't know.
Some
You ain't see
cheese
that picture?
puffs.
That nigga had them big ass cheese balls or something, some big ass fat ass Cheetos or something that nigga was eating.
A big bag too.
Yeah, I heard
He had one of those family bags.
A family bag.
that nigga look like he eat for a family.
I'm like, how you training the best fighter in the world? So some would think, and you back there like that. Where's the motivation coming from? La D said it was some Cheetos, big ass bag of Cheetos, licking his fingers and stuff.
Hey, why do y'all say Bo Mack ain't no good trainer though? Cause he couldn't do nothing with Khan.
No, I didn't say he wasn't a good trainer. I'm just saying that damn, I feel like my trainer over here on this side is better than him. Cause who gets caught
But
eating
why though?
a bag of Cheetos?
I mean, some people feel like I don't really hear nobody saying Bo Mack a bad trainer, but I do hear about people saying that Derrick James they feel like is a better trainer.
That's all.
I mean, when you could take Jamel Herring and make him into a champion, I don't know. I think it's something to be said for that.
But ain't it three niggas working together though? Ain't it Bo Mack, the Mexican, and the other dude?
Yeah, they got
Well,
like
it's
That's
three
three
on
against
one.
one.
Yeah, he said they should do something. It's three motherfuckers.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I agree with that. It is three against one, and my boy holding it down. You know what I'm saying? He even work out. I can't even remember when the last time I seen Bo Mack working out.
You ain't never seen that.
Okay. La D said, I hate my boy got caught out there like that, eating Cheetos, just disrespecting the name, just looking bad for the whole side over there. But that's Bo Mack. That's what he is. That's how he is. You know what I'm saying? Great boxing mind. I give him all the credit. I think he a pretty decent coach. I just think that Derrick James is a better coach.
Yeah, hold on. Let me say something. I think that if you do something with one fighter, it's still kind of in the air. Like, are you that good, or is it because you just got this amazing fighter? Go on mute real quick, OG. I hear a lot of background though. I'm trying to get this point off. I can't really say what it is because I ain't seen you do it with nobody else. Like Floyd Mayweather Sr., we seen him do it with Floyd, but guess what? We saw it with Oscar De La Hoya too. Even Derrick James, we see what he's doing with Spence, but now we seeing what he's doing with Crawford. I'm not Crawford, but Charlo, motherfucker out there, the one undisputed under Derrick James. Even though I know Hyphy probably gonna say, well, Derrick James don't get no credit. It was that other motherfucker, that Cuban or whatever the fuck he is. You know what I'm saying? But
well, that's kind of what I was getting at because Bo Mack don't really got nobody he been with like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't really got no fighters that he been with as long as like Derrick James been with Charlo and Spence. He got he got Bud. He been like Bud's mentor and shit since he was a little boy. But I ain't never really seen nobody stay with him besides like Jamel Herring, and he made a champion out the guy. So.
Yeah, but that's why I say it's still kind of like in the air. I ain't gonna say that the man trash. Hell, I be thinking the same thing about Virgil Hunter. Like, is he good?
Right, because he just had.
I remember I saw one of his fighters fight against that white dude from South Africa. His last name is Woolstazen. And Virgil Hunter was whispering to him in the corner, use those great legs you have. Yeah, you remember that shit?
No, I don't remember, but that's
That shit
hilarious.
was crazy as a motherfucker, man. But I'm just like, man, is he good? I, I swear, big that nigga D-Lo posted that video with that little boy asking his pops, Dad, is he trash? I be
Oh
sometimes
yeah.
I be thinking that shit when I saw Virgil Hunter doing that shit, because I ain't seen him do it but with one person. Even Tank's Coach Ford, Calvin Ford,
Calvin.
is he good? I don't know. I've only seen him do it with one guy. I know one thing, he got a hell of a talent on his hand. But outside of that, I don't know. It's kind of in the air, you know what I'm saying?
That
Yeah,
part.
that make me think about like that Joshua Buwasi fight this weekend, and like he was fighting a lot like Anthony Joshua was fighting against Jermaine Franklin, and I'm wondering if like when these UK guys go to these American trainers, do they have to just basically strip them bare of all the boxing knowledge that they had and be like, okay, we just gonna take all that away from you and start with the jab, like we just gonna start at the basis because everything you know about boxing is wrong. That's what it looked like they like they had to just completely start over with them guys.
Hey, Eric, I'll hit your camera real quick before I bring you in so I can make sure that it's you.
Oh, that bitch ass nigga hopping on, I'm gone.
What?
And he left for real. Hey, that's crazy.
What is going on with this? Hype is losing it tonight.
Hey, but do y'all see that? Do y'all feel the same way, or am I just like I don't know? Am
Yeah,
I?
see what you talking about, man. They look real basic. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And they fights with the American coaches. I see a big similarity in Joshua in his last fight against Jermaine Franklin and Boatsy against Stepien. You know what I'm saying? I see where you coming from.
Yeah.
The motherfuckers standing up straight, looking like robots and just shooting them jabs out there, punches one at a time, not throwing no combination. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
Look like they just learned how to box.
yeah. Throwing one punch at a time with that shit, man.
Right.
We got Eric O in the house. What's going on, Eric? Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, thank you. He say, oh shit, Tim Zoo is attacking Jamel Charlo, calling him a drunk and a duck. Good. Mel out here acting like there's nobody in his division. When he do that?
Hello?
Oh, we
What's
can hear
happening?
you. What's going on?
It sounds
Oh,
like
okay.
a snowstorm.
Oh, my bad. I'm
No.
driving.
We're
Now,
going.
all I was gonna say is that the one thing I noticed about Derek James, I don't see anybody in the audience communicating with his fighters and having their undivided attention while he's talking to them in the corner. I've seen that a few times with Bomac.
What you mean? Like they not paying attention to him?
Yeah, that they getting instructions from other people other than outside of their corner.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he got a brain trust over there. I saw Crawford when he fought against what's my man, the Olympic gold medalist that he beat the Kane? Felix
Diaz.
Felix Diaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Crawford take instructions from each one of his coaches in one round, and I saw him do everything they told him during that round. It was one of the most amazing things I ever seen. The man took instruction from three people and did all three of them. You know what I'm saying? That shit amazing. But like you said though, I can't help but think that take away from Bomac a little bit. Like, bro, you got a fucking team over there. It ain't just you. Do you even have the energy for it to just be you? Big guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? The other niggas, they smaller. They can get in there holding miss. I don't even. Can y'all see Bomac holding mix with a nigga? How
I
the fuck
think I've
Bomac?
seen him hold him before.
Yeah, I have seen it.
Man, I get that nigga 2 rounds max. He gonna want to go sit down somewhere. Man, that nigga ain't about to sit up there and hold no miss for no 8, 9, 10 rounds. Y'all ain't about to make me believe that. Hell nah. He probably standing in one spot holding a miss too. So he was out there moving around with a motherfucker. Like
he took a step. He took a step every once in a while. It was like pop, 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 pop. Then he took a step, you know, pop, 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 pop. Then he took another little step. He had on a little I call them the garbage bag suits, but he had on one of those suits. He was getting his sweat on and everything. He was working.
Was that recent?
Yeah, he had that Missy Elliott suit on from that I Can't Stand the Rain.
That man said Missy Elliott. That's y'all trainer though, man. You know, he was working that day. I don't know if he do it all the time, but he was working that day.
See, Derrick James the type of coach that get out there and run with you. You know what I'm saying? Derrick James hold Mitch with you, nigga. He can actually act like he another fighter, move around with you and shit. North side, northwest, north, south, east, west, all over the ring. Bomac, y'all, that motherfucker ain't about to move around like that. Y'all crazy. That man is not about to use the whole ring and move around. That motherfucker gonna stand right there in front of you. He gonna take a little step, like he said. He ain't about to move around with you though, like he's supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. You know, that's why I'm giving Derrick James the edge in the coaching corner. You know, I had no doubt that, you know, he got an edge over Bomac.
Yeah, you can't even comfortably hit Bomac in the body pad and not be concerned about what's going to shoot back out at you. Out his mouth. That nigga might spit a snicker.
He might knock a snicker out of his mouth.
That man said, come on, man. Come on, let's not do Bomac like that. We got to respect the Crawford fans that's in here. You know, Lala D is a Bud fan. My boy Negro scientist, he's a Bud fan. So, you know, I'm not trying to rub nobody the wrong way.
My bad.
I'll be mad the motherfucker Bomac was my coach, nigga. I'm cutting weight and we go out to eat, nigga. I'm over here eating small portions and he over there stacking his plate up high as a motherfucker, eating right in front of me, nigga. I'm hungry as a bitch trying to make weight. Nigga, this nigga got 3-4 plates and I got one little old plate. You know what I'm saying?
You're right, straight up.
Man, Bomac just big boned it, man. Y'all stop it.
That nigga fluffy.
Yeah,
well, he got a hell of a talent. You got to give him that. He got a hell of a talent over there that he helping to man the ship. Even though it is a team of them over there, it's what works. You know, if Crawford can take instructions from 3 different people in his ear and go out there and execute it, you know, you got to give him some kind of prop on that.
It really, shit, Bomac could count for 2 niggas his damn self. Hell, it's really like 4 niggas. Hey, what I would like to see, I want to see Adrian Broner go train with him just so I can see his pops and Bomac walk to the ring together looking big.
Dang.
Eminem twins.
Yeah.
That man said have his pops and Bomac. That's taking up a lot of that runway.
Yeah.
They be fighting over each other, he'd be trying to brush his hair in the middle of the match.
Bomac too cool for that. I don't think Bomac gonna be going for all that. Bomac could be like, nah, I ain't brushing nothing. Bomac got that. Him and Crawford, they fit good together. I don't know how the other 2 coaches are, but they got that arrogance about themselves for sure. You know, like can't nobody touch them.
Mm-hmm.
And Bomac, you know, he got to be confident. He wasn't really that great of a fighter. But, you know, they do say those who can do and those who can't teach.
True.
That's another thing. Derrick James, he was like 21-7. What was Bomac?
Flip that around.
You have to ask a Crawford enthusiast.
No, we're going to ask Box Rec right now.
Okay, let's do it.
Box Rec.
And drum roll, please.
Brian McIntyre. What you got for me? 7-14. With 9 knockout losses. He had 7 wins with 2 knockouts, 14 losses with 9 knockout losses.
Well,
Motherfucker, he got people. He get knocked out by people that's 19-7, 9-4, 6-3. Well, he did go the distance with a dude that was 70-3.
okay.
He fought some pretty decent records and shit on the way up. He fought a couple of undefeated guys. He went the distance a few times with them. He lost to a motherfucker that was 26-21.
Experience.
Yeah.
He lost
What
to
you
the
say?
experience.
What you say earlier though? You was like, them guys who box, they be wrong as hell with the picks. They don't be knowing their own sport. Shit, niggas who train, shit, they ain't got to know shit about being in the ring.
Well, you
They
gotta
got to
give
be
it.
good at looking at it.
No, losing is a good learning tool too. You know what I'm saying? Because you know all the things that don't work.
Right. That's what he mastered.
You know what I'm saying? He can tell Bud, hey, whatever you do, don't throw this punch at this time.
You gonna end up like
Yeah, you're gonna go ahead and run into something.
I understand what y'all saying, but most coaches at least have some kind of success.
I'm back in the chat, y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
Y'all take care.
You too, man. Be safe.
Yeah, salute, bro. But most trainers, bro, they have some kind of success. They ain't just out there getting their ass whooped like that, especially by scrubs. I mean, what other coaches that train, that used to fight, do y'all know that's like that? Getting his ass whooped like that. Like name trainers that used to fight, like Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia was a bad man.
Champion. He was a champion.
Bad man. Floyd Mayweather Sr. was at least decent. I mean, he was better than decent in my opinion. If he wouldn't have got shot, he was gonna be pretty good, I think. But
I see he had a good fight with Sugar Ray.
Yeah, he had some other fight.
No.
You don't think he showed himself?
I disagree.
That was a good beat down.
No, it wasn't no beat down to me. I thought he started the fight off strong. It's just that when he started slowing down, Sugar Ray turned on. But
That's what I saw.
Yeah, you can see skills in that fight. It ain't like he just went out there and just looked like trash. You can see his shoulder roll and all that kind of shit. He was just off in there with a legend. And plus he had an injury too. I mean, the man got shot in the leg. He got one leg that looked bigger than the other leg. So I take all of that into consideration. But he got some other fights too, like them highlights that he got where they got the James Brown in the background. Watch me and all that shit. And he out there that done. You know what I'm talking about? That song I'm talking about with I can't think of that song from James Brown, but he out there doing work, man. That's one of my favorite videos, man. But he was out there looking good though, and he had a winning record too. His record wasn't no damn 7-14.
I want to know what James Brown song you talking about. Shit.
Watch me.
They say that in every song.
You know what I'm talking about, OG?
I'm trying to get him with the cane. he threw that over. He said that's every song, guys.
Something about you make me want to shout. Something what it's all about. I got soul and I'm super bad.
Yeah, that's the name of the song, Super Bad.
Super Bad. Yeah, Super Bad.
There we go.
Straight top busting it out on us.
So then we got Roger Mayweather.
Roger was a beast.
We ain't got to talk about that. Like I said, Derrick James even had a fucking winning record, 21-7. You know what I'm saying? Like, what other coaches do y'all know of 7-14, man? And losing to scrubs and getting stopped by scrubs.
I don't know a lot of coach records.
Yeah, that part. Man, Joseph Brown said even Freddie Roach had a better career than Bomac.
Exactly. That's another one. Come on, man. Bomac is at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to that shit.
What kind of record? What's his face? Ronnie Motherfucker who trained Clarissa Shields. What's his name? John Jackson. Is that his name? John
Oh,
something?
John David Jackson. John David Jackson was a bad man. Let me see what the record was. He was a pretty decent fighter. Definitely got a winning record. If I ain't mistaken, I think he at least fought for a championship.
Why you messing with Clarissa's people? Why were you investigating her folk?
Let's see what they got for John David Jackson. If this shit come to fuck, oh shit, it's talking about the page ain't working. Well, I might not be able to check on this old ass phone right here, man. I think I might have ran my course on this bitch. I gotta clear my cookies, and I don't even know how to do that shit on this phone.
Speaking of Clarissa Shields, I'm kind of excited about that little fight with Hannah Gabriels because I watched that first fight again. It's just gonna be interesting to see how Clarissa changed up her approach to fighting this woman.
Right. Hannah talking that talk.
Yeah,
I had to say all the other fights, compared to me and your fight, our fight was the best one out of all of them. She told Clarissa she ducked her. You ducked me for the undisputed.
Damn.
Hey, she said it. She said it. She said I had a belt, and it was one of those super belt type things. And she said,
you talking about that 154? Yeah.
Yeah, she brought that up. She seemed to be holding a little grudge about that.
I don't blame her because they kind of put Clarissa Shields in a position where it would be easy for her to get that 2-time undisputed. So I don't blame Hannah about that.
Hey, John David Jackson was 36-4. He got 20 knockouts. I was looking at my other phone. I'm trying to think off my head, but I saw he fought for the IBF middleweight title against Bernard Hopkins. So that's Bo Mac can't even carry this man jockstrap when it comes to boxing. Not even close.
Well,
Bo Mac really trash. He really was trash.
Yeah, he was.
Hey.
I mean, it ain't hard to see that.
Oh, what about Greg Hackett? That's a good comparison. But I'll take Hackett over. I would take his record over Bo Mac any day.
Looking at Bo Mac, it ain't hard to see where he would lack discipline. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Joseph Brown said he fought against Roy Jones in a title fight. Bo Mac never smelt a title fight. Dang, Bo Mac really going at it, having issues of, well, when you come down to it and the question is asked, is he really a good trainer? We've seen him mess with a few fighters that didn't come out on the winning end. So I don't know.
Who is that?
Bo Mac.
Who the fighters?
Didn't they train Khan?
Yeah, Khan, but he only trained Khan for like a little bit because Khan was just looking for somebody.
He just took that money, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he was trying to give Khan no real game, to be real with you.
That make you a suck trainer then. Yeah, it all go to Derrick James on this one. I think we all agree. Derrick James, better trainer.
Yeah. I mean, you can't argue with the result. I mean,
no, you can't argue with. Wait, who results? Derrick James results? James. No, you can't. Yeah. You can't. 2 undisputed champions. I mean, an undisputed champion and a unified champion under his belt. A very promising prospect coming up. Do
Bo Mac them train Keyshawn?
I don't know. I know they all work around over there a lot because they spend a lot of time with Terrence. I think Terrence do more training than Bo Mac because they always talking about what he's showing them. Bo Mac it's been documented that he spent time watching Terrence train, learning from Terrence.
Who that? Yeah. Bo Mac?
Yeah.
Bo Mac is Keyshawn trainer. But yeah, Greg Hackett, he 322-1, so I guess he comparable to Bo Mac. But he ain't getting knocked out like Bo Mac, though. That's the only thing. Out of 22 losses, he only been stopped twice. And one of them, he only had one stoppage loss for a long time, but his last fight he went out there with some guy and got stopped. Probably on short notice and shit. Y'all know how Greg Hackett is. He ain't having no training camps for these fights. That nigga just going out there fighting.
Straight out the car.
Yeah, but at least he ain't getting knocked out on a regular basis. Bomac, out of 14 losses, he got knocked out 9 times.
His arms were short. He kept fighting dudes with long range arms.
Hey, what weight class did he fight at?
He
Bomac,
looked like a heavyweight.
Yeah.
oh, I gotta go
Well,
see.
now he a heavyweight. Shit.
He looked like a heavyweight when I
super
saw the
heavyweight
footage
now.
of him fighting.
Oh, okay.
Eric Garcia says John David was a dog and trained several fighters. He worked with Nate Campbell too. He also said Jalen Love way better than Bomac.
Jalen Love.
It looked like Bomac debuted at cruiserweight, and then he within a few fights he moved up to heavyweight, and he was a small heavyweight. He was weighing like 220 at the most and like 206 and shit like that.
Yeah, he's short, right?
Yep.
Short and heavy.
Bozy
you
Ennis
know-
wasn't just the grades. He was 4-2.
Who that?
That's still better than 50%. I
But
mean,
he
500.
Fighting scrub though.
Who was that?
Bozy Ennis.
Oh, okay.
Jerron's pops.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just go to show, those who can do and those who can't, they teach. That stands stronger for that. I can see Bomac, I can see what's going on in the ring, and I can verbally share that better than I can say, let me show you how I was doing when I was young.
Yeah, but what I see though, man, it be the people that was good, not great, but they was at least kind of good. Those are the people that I see that be real good coaches and shit, or good teachers. Not somebody that's just straight up trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate to call somebody trash. That's a mean word to say, but god damn, man.
Every time you have that exception, that person that suck at doing something but have a great grasp on it and just can't physically do it.
What's the examples though? Like in theory, you can say
Okay.
Matthew Fouts.
You talking about they do with their channel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got the greatest boxing, greatest punching technique of all time and shit.
Is that what he would say?
He say he sell a punch technique thing. He says the greatest punching technique shit of all time.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. He teach boxing and all type of shit.
I've seen cats in school. I have to go back to college basketball. I've seen some people that's like physically challenged when it came to doing certain things on the basketball court, but can teach it. I guess that's the best example I can give you.
Yeah, but on the highest level though, nigga, we talking about the highest level of boxing. You ain't about to tell me it was a motherfucker that was sorry in basketball, didn't have nothing nowhere, couldn't do nothing, and then all of a sudden he teaching on the highest level. Not just a figurehead head coach or nothing. I'm talking about somebody that's actually working with the athletes and teaching.
No, they have their strengths. They don't just be totally not, they don't just be totally without. And like I said, the only thing I can look at for Bomac and say is, he using his losses as his teaching tool. That's the only thing I can look at it. And he looked up or blessed to have two other boxing minds on side of him that he could bounce off. We don't even know how much knowledge Bomac put into the training camps and stuff. They've been friends forever.
Man, Bomac be telling them niggas he was winning. You think he telling them niggas he was 7-14 and got knocked out 9 times?
It ain't like he
they
can
all got
hide
the
it.
same Google we got.
That'll make him look just terrible. So he got to stand and say, I got knocked out. But I'm trying to tell you how not to get knocked out like me. If you listen, I'm telling you, you could be as good as Terrence.
He probably be like, man, they ain't even got all my fights on there, man. I had 20 fights before that fight right there, nigga. I'm really 27-14, nigga.
Okay, I feel you, coach. Now, what the other two coaches got to say? Let me hear what they said. Coach Bomac probably said, Terrence, shoot your jab. And then the other two dudes just lay out everything else.
Yeah, my coach didn't have just the greatest record. Let me go see what my coach record was. It wasn't the greatest record, but shit, he got some wins, and he got a second round knockout over Ron Law.
He was better than Bomac, huh?
Hell yeah, all day.
Well, there it is. While you look for that, let me see. Eric R say, I'm impressed that Bomac can get professional fighters to respect him in spite of his appearance and performance in the ring, especially young fighters who cuss out Hall of Famers. Well, if I had to guess, a lot of it I would say boils down on the fact that he got Crawford over there. Him and Crawford, like I would say, when it come down to it, they lockstep together. They think the same, they talk the same, they that. And I think Crawford is the lure to get them in. And Crawford works with Bomac, or it's known that Bomac works with Crawford, and all of this. That's an easy way to get a person to respect. To show you some respect, at least to open their ears up to listen. Because it must be worth something for you to be here as big as you are teaching. I've always had a problem with coaches and old athletes that teaching young athletes. Why you let yourself get out of shape? How is that teaching? I expect you to hold that.
I feel bad because I'm looking at my coach. He was 17-7. I'll take it. He got a winning record at least, and he fought some pretty decent guys. But look, not every fighter makes a living in boxing the same way. Not everybody makes a living at the top of the fucking division and doing a bunch of winning. Some people literally make their living in boxing by being a sparring partner. That might have been somebody like Bomac. He just going from training camp to training camp. Whenever he have a fight, he'll take a fight. If he have an opportunity, it might be on short notice or something like that, and he go out there and fight. But he might have made most of his money just being a fucking sparring partner. And that's, some people might look down on that, but that ain't a fucking dishonorable living because you just a straight sparring partner. Yeah, that's what my coach was doing too. My coach was sparring Ernie Shavers, Larry Holmes, motherfuckers like that. You think that's an easy living, sparring Ernie Shavers and Larry Holmes every day?
No, that sounds like some drama.
Fuck no, nigga, that's hard. That nigga was talking about how hard Ernie Shavers hit. He said Ernie Shavers, in his opinion, was the hardest puncher of all time because he know firsthand. He said Ernie Shavers hit that motherfucker with a right hand one time, and he said he just kept hearing noises in his head and shit for like days. He said it started off as ooh, but it would just be this groaning type of noise in his head. He said he never experienced nothing like that in Ernie Shavers. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
But yeah, we can't just necessarily look at a fighter's box rec and then we know his whole story. It don't go like that. You know what I'm saying? People got different journeys in this boxing shit.
I got you. I'm just saying.
The whole story once your trainer came up.
Well, he's the person. Well, I know him more than anybody else, right? So, once I saw him and I thought about him, I'm like, okay, he got a winning record. I could have just left it at that. But the thing is, I know his story. I know who he is. I know what he used to do. I done looked at all his fucking scrapbooks of his career. I see him in the ring with all of these fighters. He's not just telling me he was sparring Ernie Shavers and Larry Holmes. I saw his pictures. He taking pictures with these niggas.
Right.
But I was just like, well, okay, that make you look at shit a little different because I actually should have thought about that when I was thinking about Greg Hackett. You know what I'm saying? Because he one of them type of guys too. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody gonna have the same journey, man. There's some people that gotta be journeymen. Some people can be stars. Some people can be whatever. And some people gotta be sparring partners. Some people not good when the lights come on. But that don't mean that they can't make money from boxing. You know what I'm saying? They can still make money as a sparring partner. They just not gonna be a featured attraction.
That part.
Yeah.
Eric Ross say, like, if Keyshawn turned around and said, "Nigga, you a bum ass fighter," what could he say? He could say, "Get out, get out, get your ass out of here, Keyshawn. You ain't gonna sit here and disrespect me like that just because I like Cheetos."
Yeah.
He also said, "Oh, 60 of my fights wasn't televised."
Yeah.
Trey X, you filed for that. That's like that lady that told me she was boxing. Trey said, "Ask her this."
What is she, open class or novice, nigga? That's what we want to know. How many fights you got? How many fights did it take you to go open class?
you gonna give me straight having to look for a new hairdresser.
Oh, she a hairdresser? Oh,
yeah, man, I gotta leave that alone.
Yeah, leave that alone.
Damn, that's probably what happened to Hector Garcia. He probably heard that noise too. Noise past Hector. Wait, P.S. What? Psst, Hector. What? Oh, noise.
I'm the noise you hear. Go ahead.
Yeah. Psst, Hector. I'm the noise you hear when you get hit hard as fuck. Stay there and they can't see you.
Yeah.
I beat it up reading it, but I got it. Oh, man. What a night. What a day. Man, that 5 hours, different time zone stuff. Bro, it's crazy. I had a super time in Hawaii. I ate me some pogo salad, raw fish. It was good. I can't even lie in front of nobody.
Yeah, I don't know about no raw fish, but
Trey, I'm telling you, it was good, bro. It was seasoned. It was their culture type food, you know. And I had made up my mind when I go, I'm trying what they like. They got this thing called poi. This it's like a liquid paste almost. I ain't like that too much. I ain't like it at all, actually, you know. I passed on that. But that pollo salad, good. And they had this pulled pork. Oh my gosh, bro. I haven't had pulled pork taste that good ever.
Yeah, I don't want no motherfucking pork. They can keep all of that. All day.
I feel you, bro.
Fuck pork, nigga.
But let me go ahead and hit you with the pineapple that we brought and got cut up.
Oh yeah, I love pineapple. I eat fish and all that stuff. I just don't want no pork, man. That shit give me a fucking headache.
Oh, you could have passed on it. They had a whole bunch of other stuff. It was just a giant buffet of food.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the purple sweet potato they had, but it's mashed up to like a paste. But it's good, man.
Purple was that?
Potato?
A purple is like it tastes like it's purple, but it tastes like a sweet potato.
Purple yams.
Yeah.
And where was that?
In Honolulu.
Oh, okay.
Well, he just came.
X said he a Muslim. He don't fuck with that pork.
Hey, I respect that. Say pork give him a headache.
Yeah, I don't.
That boy Joseph Brown say spam is a staple in Hawaii. Didn't run across any spam dishes. Didn't run across that at all. But I did have this steak. We went to this place called Loco Mojo, and it was this steak. Now that I look at it, it was like a volcano. It sits on a bed of rice that's smothered with mushrooms and onion gravy, with 2 steaks stacked on top of each other, with 2 fried eggs on top of it. Dude, mouth watering, good. You taste the flavor of the mushrooms and the onions floating through the gravy with that bed of rice. It's like a jasmine rice, so it's kind of sticky. Oh, man. Whew. Talking about good, bro. It was good. Good to the bitch. I'm drifting. My bad. Eric Austin, you ever had pulled turkey? My family in North Carolina made that. It was delicious. I like turkey, so if you pull it, I like it.
I had to step away for a minute. I'm back.
I feel you. I had kind of got drifted off on this dish that I ate in Waikiki. Oh,
You been talking about the food. What all y'all do down there for fun? I know you talking about you went snorkeling or something.
man, we didn't get to snorkel because the weather, the wind had picked up, and in the little area where we was like connected to the ocean, they was like real cautious about letting us do certain things because the wind had picked up so much. So they was like, nah, we canceling the snorkeling. And then every time we tried to go out there, it would be sold out or something. So I was like, I got did on the snorkel blast. But I did get to I got the boogie board because they wouldn't let us use the surfboards either.
OG, you ain't need to have your ass out there surfing anyway, nigga.
Man, why not? I got to get a chance to, y'all can't just take me out. It's bad enough my kids went skydiving and wouldn't let me go. Man, I wanted to do that so bad.
I didn't.
All my kids.
Surfing was made for 6'5" niggas.
What's not?
I didn't know surfing was made for 6'5" niggas. I thought it would be better for shorter people that got a little more balance and can go under them waves. Your big ass, I don't see how you gonna hang 10 and get underneath them waves, nigga. That shit gonna knock your big ass off that board.
I'm limber enough, and the boards are big enough to hold a tall person like myself. No problem at all.
You a good swimmer?
I swim decent. I used to be an excellent swimmer, but since the old arm ain't as great as it is, I can still get out there and not drown.
Okay, yeah. No, you can not drown.
You know what I'm saying? I can do that real well. I got a hell of a backstroke that if I get tired, I can float and just kick it and swish every once in a while. I can float on my back for a good long time.
Nigga, you be doggy paddling out there, OG. We ain't trying to.
Don't get fooled. I used to be very athletic till I took the injury. Other than that, wasn't nothing stopping me. Yeah. I feel like if you can do it, I'm doing it. My kids came home talking about they was going to jump out of a plane. I was like, oh yeah, we finna go have fun. They're like, Dad, you can't go. Like, what the hell y'all mean I can't go, Dad? Your arm. They started making jokes about my arm gonna be flapping and all this. You know what I'm saying? They went hard on me. Boy, my kids, I'm like, okay, y'all got out with that. And they went twice, bro. They went twice. I haven't got to go yet, not one time. But I'm like, the next time they talk about going, there's no way they stopping me. I'm like, shoot, I'm going.
Yeah.
But my wife, I tried to get her to go. She wanted to go into this special thing with the fish, but she kind of I think she kind of chickened out. No, don't worry about it. I don't want to do it. Hey, girl, go out there and do your thing. But we went to the Pearl Harbor. That is like a sombering experience right there. Seeing the battleships that they turned into the museums, going over the USS Alabama, the one that sank, that lost 999 souls, I think it was, that stayed underwater with that ship that's still there today. They lost 1,177 out of 1,500. They tell you the story while you're standing there looking at the harbor about how it was on fire and bombs going off and planes crashing into the ships and the screen. And you could start to envision it. But the memorial, they built it right over the ship where it still sits, and you can go out there and you look into the water. It's a ghostly appearance, but you could see that ship under the water laying where it laid that day, 81 years ago. But the background, the skylines, everything about that place is beautiful. We were driving around looking at different stuff. It was clean. I couldn't notice, but how to keep saying, man, it's so clean around here. The people are polite, friendly, direct. You can kind of tell when they speak, they mean what they say. It ain't no beating around the bush. It just is what it is. It's a great feel, you can't go to different islands on the ferry. They got some kind of thing about going out there in ferries trying to go from island to island. They say that water is just unpredictable and too rough for them to put too many put bodies out there like that going back and forth. So you got to fly from island to island. But other than that, man, the food is good. The people are nice. The beauty of the island and everything that surrounds it is magnificent. Just being there was fun to me.
I'm still with you, man. I had to go grab me some grapes.
Some grapes.
Yes, sir.
But I had a tremendous time. A tremendous spending with, just doing stuff with the grandchildren, my wife, my daughter, the in-laws, just enjoying each other, growing as a family. I watched some basketball, which I was tripping on that. He said, "You learned any new words, OG?" Yeah. I learned some. Mahalo means thank you. And aloha is hello and goodbye. They got some. They seem to like hallelujah and stuff like that. It's a lot of words that end twice. They use the word twice. It's like almost like a stuttering thing. But that Pearl Harbor thing. I don't know if you guys saw the movie Pearl Harbor. I think is it with Cuba Gooding Jr. when he played that role where he was he ran up and he started shooting the gun and shooting at the as the Japanese was doing their dive bombing. I saw the real picture of that guy getting his medal. The history in there, the things that they talked about, like the radar station had spoke to the commander at Pearl Harbor and let them know that there was a mass amount of crafts heading toward Hawaii. But seeing that some new planes were supposed to be coming from California, they mistook the information and they thought it was the planes coming from California, which it was a lot of things that worked for the Japanese that day that just helped them pull that sneak attack off. They had these small submarines that had got close. I think he said it was like 100 miles, between 100 miles and 70 miles. They had entered into the United States waters, and they sunk a couple of them. But that kind of took it was a lot of things that happened that had America's attention kind of split up. But the biggest mistake was not checking into those planes that was coming in. And the guy was like, it would have been better for him. The commander that messed up that decision, his words was, it would have been better if he had died that day when all the stuff was going on, because he had to live with the fact that he messed up. He messed up. But they show you over the mountain where the dog fights took place. How the planes were out there getting up there. A couple of our planes did happen to get up and take off. And this war just happened to take place right as the battleships were starting to be decommissioned and the aircraft carriers were starting to make their move into being the Navy's top guns. It's a lot of information that we learn. A luau, all the dances that they do at the luau are actually stories that they are passing on. That's how they pass on their stories from generation to generation about their heroes. And they told the story. You kind of would think of the I can't think of the little girl cartoon they made, Maui. You kind of think of him when they tell this story about a guy that went to Papua New Guinea from the Hawaiian Islands in a canoe. Y'all just let that wrap around your mind for a minute. He crossed the Pacific like 3,000 nautical miles in a special made canoe. That's just I can't wrap my mind around that. But he did it. He was making a from what they say, a pilgrimage letting people know about their culture and how to be one with the land and stuff like that. It's deep, and they got a lot of different dances that go on that they've been practicing for centuries. They put us in on all of that. It was just a beautiful place for me.
If I wasn't scared to fly, I'd go visit.
Dude, if you can get over that, I guarantee you will really enjoy every bit of it. Flying over that ocean for 2,000 miles, bro, it opens up your mind, because for miles and miles and miles, that's all you see. And we were like cruising at 38,000 feet. So we were above clouds and everything. And all you see is that water. And you see it moving. You know what I'm saying? You see white choppy waves all through that ocean water as you flying over. And then all of a sudden I saw this one island, and I instantly knew we were close. But it was inhabited. It didn't have no inhabitants on it. It was just a lush green island with no man made anything on it. And then Hawaii started making its views, and it was beautiful. But we started descending. I ain't gonna lie to you, I got a little nervous because we hit a few clouds, and that mud started bumping, as they call it, turbulence. But that mud bumped kind of a couple of times, kind of hard. And all you see is the ocean coming in, and you get closer and closer, this speeding up, and then land just show up, boom, out of nowhere. And we touched down. And from that minute, I had a great time.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to jump off though, man. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Yes, sir. And I'm with you 100%. I'm glad you came through and kick it with me. I'm very proud of you for kicking 6 zones, or zone 6, or whatever his name is.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
He got his ass whooped.
That's for the people that know about that wrestling. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Stone Cold.
That's what The Rock used to say.
The Rock?
Yeah. It doesn't matter what your name is. I think he did. It might have been Stone Cold.
Yeah, I thought Stone Cold was the one who would say something like that. I could be wrong. You could be right.
Eric R said it was The Rock. I thought it was The Rock.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. But yeah, salute to you, OG, man. Appreciate you letting me get on the panel and shit. We're gonna be doing the live stream on the corner tomorrow. Probably gonna be doing trivia and shit. So if y'all want to do some trivia, come fuck with us.
Oh, I was swinging through.
And at this moment right here, we're gonna be calling fights on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? I plan to, but you never know.
Shit. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna pop up with life, man. So I'm gonna say that I plan on calling the fight on Saturday. But salute to everybody, man. I guess I'll wait till OG come back, then I'll jump off. He just
I'm back.
All right, I'm about to go ahead and jump off, man. Salute to everybody. Good night to you.
All right, man. Appreciate you stopping through. And I'm going to say thank you to everybody for coming through and doing your thing. We had a great time. Talked about some good boxing. Just had fun. Rocky was funny as fuck. Catchphrase King. I feel you. I guess I can drop something before I leave out of here. I'm going to just go ahead and jam out on Big E's last track that he made. And with that, I'm out. Hey man, before I go, I got to say this. I'm gonna let this track jam, but happy birthday to my big bro Big E, aka Manny Draperlin, aka Texas Timbo. My big bro's birthday today. So I'm ending this on the high note. I love you, bro. I hope you have a great day. Happy birthday, bro. My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it. Standing in my kitchen, cooking cakes and dropping pies. Keep your voice down, my case is starting to rise. I hear these niggas talking what it is and they don't stop. So I'm gonna act like real and true, and I'm about to spin the block. I put my truck thinking the death is about to get me. If this ain't death, then y'all got a problem from fucking with me. And I ain't trying to hear what the competition gon' state, but it's time for me to speak, consider that judgment day. Really, all they breathing to me is that's overrated. If they claiming that they killed it, I spit and reanimated, returning eradicated. I'm killing off all clones, represent the block fam from the young to move on. I hear they out there hating, but eventually they gon' respect me. And I don't tongue wrestle with nothing, I straight reject it. They speaking on tomorrow, man, I'm living in today. Matter of fact, tomorrow ain't promised to make it anyway. In my dreams, I hear my mama saying, son, take it easy. Charge my brothers and sisters to make me take it easy. Believe me, as long as they righteous, I'll keep it tight. But if they coming at me wrong, then I'm turning off their life. My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them that I'm on it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them that I'm on it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it.
No, they don't want that. We old school G's, don't condone it. If you see something, we can run up on it. And you know we ain't just talking, we done shown it. Baloney, cheese it's all gonna get ate. Ready for whatever I see you build your plate. Simple shit like that will seal your lame ass fate. Fuck around here, your ass and end up late. Believe that. Ready to show them we don't need them, they thinking that we do. Ready to show them we gon' beat them, especially when you know it's you. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep busting them across their head. Ready to show them we ain't playing, keep tripping on what we said. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The verdict is in, MZ and Big E is on the mic and we blowing big squeeze. Checking on niggas that hating on we. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. The verdict is in, MZ and Big E is on the map and we blowing big squeeze. Checking on niggas that's hating on we.